Good
like
morning.
Like the dirty dog you are!
Bork. Good morning. Past 2 days have been weird. I tried a new donut place and they have butterscotch iced coffee, so I'm pretty happy with that. I'm pretty happy with the butterscotch. What? Buckeye State? I don't know what that means. You joined with perfect timing. Welcome! Welcome, good morning. You touched grass? No, of course not. The butterscotch, you put the butter on the scotch. I love butterscotch. Butterscotch is a great flavor. Butter shots are delicious. Butterscotch pudding is delicious.
Daddy, I'm your little tulip.
It's me, I'm the
A
tulip.
freaky fabulous Findom Friday with our funny fascinating female Foxu streamer. Fantastic.
Fantastic!
Hello, hello fellow honorable chatters.
Like the dirty
Cold
dog
acid.
you are!
Cold acid, thank you for your $25 doodles. Thank you. Your texture autism can handle pudding, but not jello? Correct, because pudding and jello are two different textures. They're vastly different. I can pudding up a spoon. Alright, so like with pudding, I'll put like a spoon in the pudding, and then I'll hold the spoon up, kind of like it's an ice cream, alright? And then I will lick the pudding off the spoon. Or sometimes, if I'm feeling crazy, I'll put the whole bite of pudding in my mouth and suck it on the top of my mouth. And then I will smish it with my tongue and then swallow it. I can't do that with pudding. I mean, I'm sorry, I can't do that with jello. I can only do that with pudding. Sending much love and hopefully your new donut place aren't filthy commies. They can't be filthy commies.
You can't.
Their donut hole maker was broken, and so they gave me whole donuts. I was like, why don't all donut places do this? Why don't they give me the intact instead of the circumcised donut? Jello and pudding have similar textures. I disagree. I very, very, very harshly disagree.
I found it. Oh, I found it.
Do that too much, the roof of your mouth gets fucked. You have weak mouth roof! The roof of my mouth is very strong. It's had a lifetime of practice. Give me the donut holes. Chad, is she always this autistic? Yes. Kill me now, Daddy. Thank you for the 100 biddies.
Dog you are.
The hole helps the donut fry evenly. I just don't believe you, because plenty of the donuts I've eaten without holes are fried very evenly. Just started all these hot takes. I love slaves on a Friday afternoon. Just in time for the weekend.
This is your song, thank you.
Do 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 do.
Thank you.
Do 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 do.
Thank you.
Do 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 do.
This is your song,
Thank you, Ratchet 2425.
Good afternoon, Spicy Fox Soup. Here's a share of my birthday money as thanks
Birthday
for keeping
money?
me and my cats entertained every weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Looking forward to peeking through tonight's stabs Kirsche scurry.
Sorry. Ratchet, thank you for the 100 slaves. Thank you. I'll be sure to put them to work over the weekend. Thank you, my guy. I don't know if today is your birthday, if your birthday was yesterday, but happy birthday, Ratchet man. Thank you. You turned 26. Can you get a late happy birthday? Late happy birthday, Mr. Sharil. The slaves don't get a weekend, Kirsche. I know, it's my weekend. I get to put them to work over my weekend. You actually don't like jello texture either, but you love pudding! Especially chocolate or butterscotch. Aye.
Why was 6 afraid of 7?
'Cause 7, 8, 9! I know that one, Riz Prime. Thank you for the 25. Thank you. I know. Miss Trimmer, do you like drink? And if so, what's your choice of poison? Yes, I like drink. I have carbonated lemonade here right now. I also really like water.
Slaves built the Parthenon.
I know.
Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Slaves, this is your song.
Thank you, Spider God.
Forgive me, Mistress Kirsche.
Oh no.
I have fallen ill and was unable to enjoy my day of birth on Wednesday. Can this lowly orphan miner get a confetti-filled happy birthday alongside your other orphan miner slaves?
Wait a minute, hold on. I have a tab for that. I have a tab about gay duck necrophiliac sex.
Jesus.
Now why was 10?
I don't know. I never heard nothing about 10. You miss the butter dog in Times Square? The dog with the butter? Put her legs like Moses at the Red Sea and give her the I forgot about that alert. Spider God, thank you for the 100 slaves! I suppose you're worthy of a happy birthday. As instead of money, like you're supposed to, you did bring me more slaves for the mines. And that means more hands to bring me diamonds. Thank you, Spider God! Hello, cute schizo fox. Hello! Hello! Kirsche eating the pudding be like aerate it, smacks lips, warm it up, smacks lips, cover all 9,000 taste buds, smacks lips. That's a 10. I don't know how to lip smack. I can kind of teeth suck, but I don't know how to lip smack. I think my lips are too small for smacking. I got them tiny little white people lips. I don't want to trauma dump, but you have to walk away from the condo that you've been trying to buy since April. You just need some love because you feel so emotional. That's okay. I would suggest you don't buy a condo. I read a story this morning. Did I paste it in my little server thing? Probably not, because I didn't think it was like super relevant. Let me see. Yeah, no, I didn't save it, but there was a couple in Florida who bought a condo like 23 years ago or some shit. They bought it sometime in the 90s, which I guess would be more than 23 years. I can't remember how many years because I don't have the article in front of me. There was a couple in Florida who bought a condo in the 90s, and they were like, this is going to be our forever home. We have another home that we're living in right now, but this is where we're going to retire. And then some company went in and bought every single other condo in their complex and then offered them below market rate for theirs, and they were like, hell nah! But then a court ruled that they had to sell their condo to the company buying out all the other condos because they're the only ones that held out. And the new condo owners
Fox that you don't even know that well?
changed the rules. Previously, they needed 100% of tenants on board in order to take over the complex. And they changed the rules to only need 80% of tenants. And so since they changed the rules to only need 80% of tenants, the courts are like, well, there's nothing we can do. Looks like you got to sell your condo to these guys. And the condo company even contacted the person that was currently living in this couple's condo and said, hey, we'll give you a new lease at a lower rent price than what you're currently paying this couple because we need their ownership revoked. That's fucked damn corpos. Yeah, it's been happening all over Florida, apparently. This is the first time I heard about it. But I was like, damn, sounds like a good idea to not buy a fucking condo. Sorry, little guy, let me step on you. Yeah, pretty much. I've been watching clips for a while. YouTube decided this week to push you to notifications. You're not even subscribed. Welcome to ZomboCom. I'm altering the deal. Pray I do not alter it further moment. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Never buy a condo, never buy a townhouse, and never buy into a homeowners association. Yeah, there was a house that I was looking at that had like a homeowners association on steroids. So it was basically just like some rich guy bought all of this land dozens of years ago. I can't remember how long ago it was. But eventually he was just like, I'm selling this amount of land to this construction company under the caveat that these rules are closely followed by the owners of the houses after the construction company builds them. And then, once the construction company is finished building every single house that is planned, these specific set of rules that people have to follow by buying a house on this land will then turn into a homeowners association owned by the construction company. Have I seen development districts? They're between HOA and actual city government? I don't think so. Your parents got lucky with the HOA they have in Florida. It's one of the very few good ones. I was watching those fucking piece of shit TikTokers destroy homes and then accidentally made a homeowners association in anger at them.
Munya! Built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you.
Do 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 do.
Thank you.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
This is your song. Thank you.
Thank you for those slaves! Huge! I'm gonna have so much workers this weekend. Thank you! Thank you, Avion Zero, for the heckin' 100 slaves. Thank you! Thank you, Big Chad. Didn't even fucking leave a message. Said, here, take these workers! I'm gone. Like a ghost in the night. Cheeky breaky. Keep sharing stuff I find via housing escapades with your normie friends. Oh man. I got something else on the mind apparently. Thank you for the 11 months of prune. Thank you. Thank you for pruning. High quality content, cutting commentary, slaves for the Fox Woman. Thank you. Thank you. If Kirsche up in HOA, it would probably be one of the few good ones. Look, all I'm saying is that in theory, HOAs would keep out the riffraff and prevent shitty people from shitting up your neighborhood. But in practice, all they do is make things terrible and make you want to die. Condos are just overpriced $1 million apartments. True and real. Exact situation happened in the 90s in New England, which is why condos were famously known as a scam and would try to incentivize people to purchase them by giving them various prizes for sitting through their seminars. There was another article that I wanted to bring up and I forgot to, and I am really sad that I forgot to. Because it was like a new Gen Z trend where multiple people will share the responsibility of a mortgage on a property, and then they'll decide who gets to spend how much time in the property and when they spend it during the year. It's a genius idea how these young folks are going about a new way of home ownership. And I was like, isn't this just fucking timeshares? Am I high? What do they mean by this? The old timeshare scams just get bolder, right, dude? New MTV series coming soon. They fight to the death in a gladiatorial battle for who actually owns the home at the end of the fucking timeshare process. Welcome to the fantastical, fabulous Fox Friday free-for-all. Ay-ya-ya. Timeshare with benefits. We're in a polycule, so it's not like it's with benefits. That's just what our relationship is. Being able to have multiple incomes pay for one mortgage is like just the bonus on top, you know? Timeshares don't own anything. They technically own a part of the house. I never bought a timeshare because it sounded really stupid to me. And this newfangled way of time sharing also seems rather stupid. Timeshare rental only if you sit in a seminar for half a day. Oh my god. Ooh, Venezuela, here we come. Yeah, I saw stuff about the price gouging. Timeshares on LSD and meth. You gotta love it. Iggy Woods, thank you for the 4-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Rodrigo F, thank you for the member. Thank you for the member. Funny Foxy Friday featuring free firearms forever. Thank you. I love the alliteration. It's beautiful. Caramel the Rabbit Person, thank you for the 6-month member. Back on YouTube. Can't hurt me, Fox Lady. You don't read art. Oh, that was a heart hiccup. I don't read your chat, YouTube.
Do 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 do.
Thank you, slaves.
Do 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 do.
Thank you, slaves.
Do 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 do.
Slaves. This is your song.
Thank you, Game Maniac 755. Thank you, thank you.
So many slaves! I can almost build a house! Game Maniac also, thick Chad kicking down the door, throwing his meat on the table, walking away, not even looking at our reactions. Thank you. Thank you, my guy. Thank you, thank you. Holy shit, I pronounced your name right! Sometimes the autism gives me pronunciation powers. Sometimes the autism does the opposite. Chat, stay hydrated. Stay hydrated. I have to check my text messages intermittently throughout the stream as well, because my massage lady was late coming home from a doctor's appointment, so she didn't get to do the meal prep stuff ahead of time like usual. This week I'm getting to eat. Hold on, it's something Hispanic. Oh, what is it? What is it? It wasn't burrito. It wasn't taco. It's the burrito-like thing that has, like, the sauce on the outside. It's like when you eat a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, but the sauce is on the outside for some reason. Yeah, enchilada! Yeah, thank you! Yes, enchilada! I don't know why the sauce on the outside, because then your hands are gonna get all saucy. I've never had enchiladas before, so this will be a new experience for me. You think we'll get another debate before the actual election happens? Wasn't there supposed to be one in September? Sonic the Hedgehog and Knuckles like enchiladas? I thought they like chili dogs. You don't eat it with your hands? Oh, so it's like pizza, you eat it with a knife and fork? Your Jujutsu Kaisen flavor's finally in, so you can mix it with the dragon fruit again. Can I tell chat how good the dragon fruit and Jujutsu Kaisen gamer sub mix is? And how they can get a discount on it? Well, chat, if you would like delicious Jujutsu Kaisen, I'm pretty sure it's like a raspberry tea flavor. I don't know what flavor it is, but it's fucking good. That's all I know. I got like 5 fucking jars of that shit. I love it. It tastes very good if you mix 1 scoop of the Jujutsu Kaisen with 1 scoop of the dragon fruit. Dragon fruit is a very subtle flavor, so it works very good as a mixing flavor. Yeah. And if you would like to try mixing some flavors together, or just try my favorite flavor in the Jujutsu Kaisen, I like saying Jujutsu Kaisen really fast, it's fun. You can use code Kirsche for 10% off your Gamer Supps order. Have I watched Jujutsu Kaisen? Absolutely not. I don't know anything about the show. I just know the flavor's fucking delicious. Since some shilling gamer subs send their merch drop in 2.5 hours. Wait, in 2.5 hours? Usually their drops coincide with my stream time. That's very weird that it's like delayed today. That's very weird. New incoming soon. Yeah, Cinder stuff coming soon. 2.5 hours. We'll have to see what it fucking looks like. We'll have to see what it fucking looks like. Silverveil stuff is still on pre-order if you want a bread box. Oh, Pestily's getting a Gamer Subs cup. I recognize that name. He's a fucking Tarkov man's. We have Cinderveil. Cinderveil, by the way. I just combined them. Silverveil and Cinder drops in the same week. My money! Just like Silverveil was 2 hours, or it was hours before normal drop. This appeared like 2 hours ago with timer 2.5. You can see on their website, coming soon section. That's so weird. Finally, Tarkov Dad gets his flavor. Well, he just has a cup and a shirt. So it looks like it's gonna be his first drop, not a flavor. You eat enchiladas with your face. Oh, so I need to put it like on the plate and get my face all saucy. They put the Potara earrings from Dragon Ball infused into one entity. I have no idea what you're saying. Didn't he ruin the game though? I don't know. I don't play enough Tarkov to know if Pestily ruined the game or not. I just know that he plays it. We're Kirsche flavor in cup? Cup soon! Flavor! I don't know if I can get a flavor, chat. You'll see it, because we'll have the cute little cube thing on screen again, probably. Counting the percentage needed to get flavor. I don't tell you that, I don't know. And for Creatine, they give it to you. Gamer Subs is the real wallet bonfire. And it's not even a gotcha! By the way, did you see Asmund play Metal Gear Rising? He wasn't able to beat Armstrong, but seemed to love his character. I was able to beat a boss that Asmund couldn't? Ain't no way. There ain't no way. Window flavors? We can all lick windows together? No. Don't underestimate the power of honorable chat. Oh, I'm not underestimating your power, chat. I'm just saying, what I was quoted is crazy. Asmund sucks at the game. Goombas, that rationale flies out the window when you remember that I use level 1 weapons because I didn't remember I could upgrade them. And I never used sicko mode. So you can't just say Asmund sucks at games because I also sucked at the game. You have an older audience. We have jobs and money. Screw the rules. I have money. We didn't suck, goon. What does that mean? Do I have to dip the Quab Wangoons in ketchup again? But if you beat it, doesn't that make you really good? On accident. Makes me accidentally decent. Munya. BV Death, thank you for the 7-month member. What about Asmund Cuck Chair flavor? Seems like you're... I'm not going to lick Asmongold's Cuck Chair. That's weird. That's weird. I know. Hold on, I'm scrolling out of my fucking mind. I seem to have broken my stream elements. Please give me a moment. There we go. Mechanist Golden Gear, thank you for the 16-month resub, my dude. Thank you. Nick M, thank you for the full fucking year. Thank you. Pierce Vincent, thank you for the 2-month resub, my dude. Shadow Knight, thank you for the 20-month resub. Amethyst Maestro, thank you for the 6 months of prune. Thank you for pruning. Penguin Main, butt time. Thank you for the 4 months of prune. Thank you for pruning. Pierce Vincent, Giga Chad, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my guy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hook, thank you for the 5. God bless Kirsche. God bless chat. God with us. God for us. Is he for us? And Kirsche's gonna tear up chat. Why? What happened? Your grandma said she wants to try caffeine-free gamer subs. Can I hook her up? Yeah, sure, why not? My grandma, there was some guy that like posted images of Anime Girl Thigh and Lean on Twitter, and he was like, who would buy this shit? And then a bunch of people in the comments were getting gamer subs confused with G Fuel, because G Fuel was found to have like lead in the product, and so they were accusing gamer subs of having lead in the product. It took every ounce of responsibility for me to not retweet this with people being like, I wouldn't be caught dead with a energy drink named Anime Girl Thigh. Gamer subs in theory would be good, but I can't be seen in public without the names of their drink flavors. So I wanted to reply with, yeah, my grandma tried this, and my grandma also had a fucking sweet 6-pack on her counter for like a week. To be fair, it's easy to confuse those two. Oh my god. You've seen Asmongold play Dark Souls? He's more autistic than you for sure concerning playing those games? Oh my god, does that mean we'd actually be able to play them together? In public? Why would they bring the mix into public? I don't know, man. And if they don't want titties on their cup, there's cups without titties! Why would you have gamer subs tubs out in public? I don't know, maybe you're running like a school fundraiser and you just brought all your gamer subs there to help quench the thirst. I don't know, man. Please, Kier, can I download your autism sounds? Contact Repolt in the Discord. He has like a library of my tism sounds. I don't know if that man's planning on making like a soundboard or some shit, but he's got a lot of noises. Asmongold spent like 2 hours today fighting his chat about how he's not going to stream games anymore because he's bad at them. No! No! What does he mean? I'm bad at games and I still stream them. The tard board, exactly. Is there a gushing granny flavor yet? I don't think they'd let me do it because, right, Gamer Subs is not shy to controversy. But I don't think, right, you know, they have like the RNG chance for the special tubs. I don't think I could do a throwback to the Mountain Dew flavor naming contest and then have like my special RNG SSR poll tub art be like Hitler did nothing wrong. Right, because like, even if it's an homage to the fucking Mountain Dew public naming thing, I feel like that would be a little too far for them. No green granny gush? I thought it was like gushing grannies or some shit. I can't remember, dude. Gushing Granny Smith. Granny. I hate the word squirt. Flavor McFlavor face. Oh my god. Was there an update to the GamerSupps lean situation? Yeah, they just slapped disguise on his face. Sour apple and dragon fruit punch are pretty good. Oh my god. Osbjornin, thank you for the 2-month resub, my dude. Thank you. Rodrigo F. Thank you for the 7-month member. Thank you. I read your alliteration, but thank you again. Everything's out of order because Stream Elements hates me. Vouch, thank you for the 10-month resub. 1 month old, already penisless. It's so over, bros. Look, maybe it'll grow. I don't know. I don't know how this works. Noslin85, thank you for the 14-month resub. 14 months. Time fucking flies, man. Dude, it's already more than halfway through August. How did we get here? How is this happening? I hate time. Make it stop. Gotta do what no one else had the courage to do and name your flavor Ligma. Yep. Yum, 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 yum. August is burning. Let's masturbate. Well, look, with titties like that, too bouncy to not be acknowledged. The blink eyes, summer gone. I know, you guys only have a few more weeks of my bathing suit outfit, and then I gotta go back to professional Kirsche. Second, the spicy fox is neither a horse nor a lolly. What's Voosh doing here? Different Vouch! Navi, thank you for the member. Thank you. Red Heracross, leave 5. She yaps and yaps. She yaps and yaps and yaps. Yap, 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 yap. It's the Kirsche Verstal show. I feel like that is referencing something, but I don't know what it is. You hate summer, you welcome the cold here in the mountains again? Oh my god. Personally, I'd love to see a business dress and glasses Kirsche outfit. I am terrified of starting another model commission. Like, I know I'm gonna have to, right? But like, I am... Like, my mental block is going to do everything it possibly can to not contact artists and riggers. Because it is a massive source of anxiety for me at this point. It's a Simpsons reference? You wish you knew what cold was? It's never-ending heat here. Foxwoman, yeah, maybe once I get, like, somebody to handle talking to artists for me and I just never have to do that again, I can do it, but like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. You sent some lore behind that statement. Oh. Tunes, thank you for the full fucking year of prune. Do it, munya! Spider Dude 93, thank you for the 5. Almost got into a physical altercation with a squatter. You love hate Callie. Was it your squatter, or were you removing someone else's squatter? I also have a squatter tab today. You want to grab the fluff in my ears? Just don't pull very hard, it'd be painful. Bailey, thank you for the $1 doodle. This is a public service announcement. Kirsche and Shad are super mega duper cute and wonderful. Thank you, Bailey. Strip, thank you for the 7-month resub. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. The Iron Monocle, thank you for the 4-month resub. Salutations, Friday Phantom Foxy, thank you. These are fun things. You're starting to find animators that survive their projects long enough to see layoffs. We're about to see some skill-maxed wild shit very soon. I would not call getting a new VTuber model a fun thing. In fact, I feel like that is the furthest from a fun thing I can think of. I used to have fun. I used to find joy in, like, designing new outfits and talking about the pipeline of my outfits and talking to artists about how we would get these things done. But after 4 years, almost 5 years of being fucked around by multiple different artists, I don't want to do it anymore. There is zero fun and zero joy in making outfits or making models and paying people to do so. There's like zero enjoyment out of it. It's like, it's like, imagine you're living in a hoarder house and you're like, okay, I have to clean the hoarder house because there's cockroaches and wild animals. There's like a possum in the ceiling. But then like, as soon as you think of how much work goes into it, you just sit there in the pile of hoarded items and trash instead. That's how I feel when it comes to like commissioning model artists now. Any other art, perfectly fine. I can handle that. It's still fun. Model art, absolutely not. Absolutely fucking not.
It's butt time?
Story of my life. Carcastador, thank you for the 9 months of prom! You're born today! I hope your placenta
Hey
is
guys,
delicious.
smash that like button, leave a comment, push me in the algorithm.
You've had some crazy bad luck with your model stuff. It's crazy how you haven't announced total artist death yet. Because it's like, I understand that artists are very important to being a VTuber. But fuck me if I can't find good artists to work with for the model specifically. I've worked with fucking wonderful artists for so many other assets. The people who have like done my alerts and done my overlays and done like just little images for me or done merchandise imaging. Literally no complaints with like anyone. Cleaning hoarder house is bad because as soon as you clean something, the hoarder feels the need to fill that hole with more stuff. Oh no. Super tempted to start learning anime style 3D art since you're already used to Blender, but the designing stuff looks scary as hell. I can only imagine. 18 months out from AI generated models, probably. I would use an AI generated model at this point. I like that. That is like the point of fed up that I am with model artists. She did for like half an hour. It's a never-ending pointless battle till the hoarder leaves or dies. That's really sad. That's really sad. A Blender's confusing at first, but it grows on you. You're starting to be able to actually do things without completely fucking up every other step. Hey, hell yeah, dude. You hate AI art so fucking much. Much like I don't feel bad about English voice actors who are narcissistic as fuck getting replaced by AI, I kind of have a little bit of a loss of empathy for AI replacing a little bit of artistry. That was the light bulb moment you had when you realized most of the good artists you've worked with have been men! Just find a male model artist. That's true and real. That's true and real. I've also, men or women, every single interaction I've had with a JP artist that's not on Skeb has also been amazing. Literally no issues with any JP artist. Skeb, however, only ever had issues. I would highly recommend to not use Skeb for literally anything. It is literally an art gotcha.
Hey guys,
It's not good.
boss here. Kirsche, your
Have I tried
favorite
VGen?
Karaoke
Yes.
City streamer.
Yes, I forgot that VGen had reviews, so one of the artists that I commissioned on VGen, I forgot to leave them a review. They did a very good job too, so I feel very bad. Amateur artists will be replaced for sure. There's gotta be people in here who can make you a model. I had a guy who was like an industry 3D modeler in the community who was like, hell yeah, I'll do a model for you. But then he just kind of disappeared. I don't know what happened to him. Jesus, Kirsche, you had one job. I know. You have a rug for merch? I did. It was a limited time sale. I'm the best guy to do Kier is on Skeb. You're super sad. Is it name and shame time, or do I still have some hope left? I have hope left, because I'm retarded. Hate what localizers are doing. If they keep screwing up the story, then let them get replaced by AI. That's how I feel. I have a tab on an English voice actor today, too. Kirsche forgot to feed him. He died in the rigger basement. Not like this. You missed out on the rug. I'm sorry. And Kirsche just have Nim seduce a Japanese artist and then abuse some favors? I don't know if Nim would know how to seduce a JP artist. Need more merch. I'm working on it. I want to figure out how to sell merch independently, which is why things have been taking so long. He offed himself from all the furry art he made. Rip Cloud. Oh no.
Builds the pyramids.
Spooked me. Spooky slaves.
Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves,
Do 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 do.
thank you. Slaves,
Do 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 do.
thank you. Slaves,
Do 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 do.
slaves, this is your song. Thank you.
Dressed glass. How does one dress a glass? How does is it like with dresses or do you paint it? Is the dressing for a glass just painting? Help. A dressed glass. Thank you for the 100 slaves going into the weekend. I got some slaves for my slaves. Now they can have delicious glasses of water. Maybe it won't be poisoned.
Built the pyramids. Slaves built the Parthenon.
Put salad dressing on it. Ew.
America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves, thank you. Slaves,
Do 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 do.
thank you. Slaves,
Do 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 do.
slaves, this is your song.
Thank you, Dick Hardman.
Hey baby, I'll be American Airlines Flight 11. You be the North Tower.
You're talking a pretty big game there, Mr. Dick Hardman. You gotta be careful if you can blow my steel beams that efficiently. You might be in the basement forever. Nice 20-year-old pickup line.
And his name is John C.
Is that fourth time the notification has place? I don't know what you mean. Maybe? Question mark? Kirsche has an entire plantation now. Now I just need the plantation house.
A Drewby. Drewby, thank you for the $2. Is this thing on? Hello, Kirsche. Hello, Drewby.
Hello. A cold pyre, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you.
Kill me now, Daddy. Thank you for the 100 biddies again. Squeaky Moose. Thank you for the 9 months of prune.
9 months of pruning has culminated in your own birth. Congratulations, your soul has been transferred to your coon baby, and now you can eat your placenta. Did you see the side-scroller piece on some American footballer that likes to put mayo on his coffee? Blabs almost puked live on the stream. I have not seen that, but I have a friend, Mr. McLeod, as it were, who drinks butter coffee, not because he thinks it tastes good, but because he puts CBD oil in his coffee. And apparently to get the CBD oil to mix better with the coffee so it's drinkable, you have to mix butter into it. Oof, my stomach. Oh yeah, I don't think I would ever drink buttered coffee, chat. That's a little yeah, create an emulsion. Speaking from experience, the butter just floats on type, as does any other oil. Apparently that's the way you mix it together. I don't know. I've never had buttered coffee, but that's what he says. Do you even want to know what CBD is? CBD is like... How do I explain this? It's not what gets you high when you smoke weed. That's THC. But there is CBD in weed, and so places where weed is illegal, they'll sell you CBD oil so you can get like a tiny high. It has therapeutic properties. Weed shit. Butter coffee is a thing. Some weird thought about it making the caffeine enter your system slower. I don't know about that. Diet weed. A butter in coffee is bulletproof coffee, and the keto crowd swears by it. You can only tolerate 1/16 a stick of butter in your coffee, but you usually drink black. I don't think I would ever put butter in my coffee.
Omu, you fucking crazy lad. Thank you for the 20 gift members on the YouTubes. Thank you. Thank you, that's fucking nuts. That's fucking nuts.
THC can worsen anxiety, but sometimes it makes the anxiety better. When my brain runs at consistently like 20 gajillion miles an hour, and I am thinking of no less than 100 things at once at any given time, when I take some vitamins, my brain slows way the fuck down.
I don't wanna.
And I can, like, actually think through entire thought processes, and not only the bad parts, but, like, what if something good happens? What
What if I do the thing and it turns out good instead of bad? I can't think of good outcomes when I'm not high. Good afternoon. Why am I in Wisconsin? I don't know. Bring back cheese. I always think of Gundam anytime vitamins are mentioned, even IRL. It's a good way of calling it, honestly. How the hell do you make anxiety better, more focused on good things that brings about anxiety? When I say making anxiety better, I mean, like, getting rid of it. like, I don't feel anxiety when I take the vitamins. Even if it's only for a few hours. It's just like... Yeah. Yeah. Ah. It has the markings on the stick. Every mark is one tablespoon. I don't know what you mean. Getting rid of it is different, though. You know what I meant, you pedantic twat! Kirsche has the ability to think of many things at once while immediately forgetting all of them. True! True and real. I do not have a memory. She means anxiety mitigation. High is a positive mental attitude. Yeah, not for all people. I've definitely seen what happens when people, you know, take vitamins and then their anxiety gets worse. It's very sad. Really enjoy your time with Kirsche and chat. And the Kirsche, yeah, pat the Kirsche like a cat. I'll be your memory. Is it karaoke time? A Joseph Windle, thank you for the 5. Watched my Class of 09 VoD last night. It was a wild ride. Would I be impressed if you sent me a video of you dancing with fire batons? Please don't. Please don't do that. I can't get hit on by a third person sending me fire baton twirling videos. That's just not acceptable for living a normal life. I'm about to make a name for myself out of the stick of butter. Who the fuck is Glep? Freedom Cowboy, thank you for the 4-month resub. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Booker, thank you for the $99.99. Started a proper job. Tithes to my church and the Foxy seems like an auspicious way to spend the first check. Thank you. Congratulations on the new job. I hope it's a good time. I hope it's not a job you hate. Congratulations, dude. Show us the floppy ears. This guy's like that drunk guy at the strip club when the strippers are vibing and having a good time, gyrating on those poles, and then he just goes, "Show us your tits!" You know, it's here's your cut. Here's the floppy ear, you bitch. Give him the floppy ears. Look at that ear. It's so floppy. Seraphim, thank you for the $4.99 shoulder try microdose fungi vitamins to help with anxiety. No, thank you.
For that, I have a tab about gay duck necrophiliac sex.
Fox gonna do the Fox things. I am trapped in New York State and I am literally the only person with manners here.
Well, that makes sense. Lunchbox, thank you for the $25 doodles. I hope you can escape New York very soon. Dropkick Flop, thank you for the 20 months of Proom. Thank you. Anthony, thank you for the $5. Look at that pudding, Foxy. That doesn't sound weird at all. Thanks for the 5, Anthony. Gamer Kev, thank you for the 16 months of Proom. Thank you for prooming. More Proom tribute for the Foxy. There's so much Proom all over the chat. If I didn't have Janny, it'd smell so bad in here, dude. Kill me now, Daddy. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Sorry, chat. I made your streamer say that. True. Alorem, thank you for the 6 months of Proom. Thank you. Goodbye, Jojo. Thank you for the member. More time spent listening to Foxy helps give me strength for my work week. Also, hi, Kirsche. Hi, Jojo. DRT is king. Thank you for the 10. Kirsche's right. The texture jello and pudding and medieval puddings are very different. You like to call them all? Or you like them all, but you basically can't eat healthy due to different food autism. Love from Florida. Hello, Florida man. I don't know what a medieval pudding texture would be like. I don't think I would eat like a blood pudding though. That shit just Risk Prime, thank you for the 25. Now, why was 10? I'm assuming you sent a follow. You did. Risk Prime, thank you for the 50. You're going fucking crazy today, dude. Jesus Christ. Because He was right in the middle of 9/11. George Bush is a 10?
More milkies. More milkies. Oh, no.
Doomslayer, thank you for the 100 biddies. What were we watching in voice chat 2 days ago? It was a legendary King Ass Ripper, not Mpreg. Is that the guy who was just like, I wanna suck white boy farts. I want my lips on white boy booty hole and suck up the white boy fart energy. Is that guy? That guy, or is it a different guy? No, that's Thursday Lane. What the fuck? He's the farter, not the farty. Oh, okay. What the fuck did you just say? I'm pretty sure I've shown that guy on the stream before. I'm like 85% sure I showed that man on stream. I'm so glad I avoid the voice chat. I think King Ass Ripper is the one Mari_en showed you. Oh, the black gay dude? Aren't they both black gay dudes? That doesn't narrow it down. Sorry for farty rockin'. Oh my god. No, he's a fat white guy. Well, it wasn't a fat white guy in the voice chat, so it wasn't King Ass Ripper. That was a black man covered with, like, beer. It's hard to keep a straight face at work when I hear I want to suck white boy farts in my earbud. Oh my god. Like, ah! Mari_en mind broke a Tenma with the King Ass Ripper convo? That doesn't surprise me. The Booty Warrior. No, the Booty Warrior's different from both of those people. The Booty Warrior was the guy in prison who was like, booty is more important than food. Oh my god. The guy's YouTube channel was called White Guys Fart in My Face. That guy remembers more than I do. Fleece Johnson. Oh my god.
Shut up, silly woman.
Ray Vineyard, thank you for the 100 videos, my guy. A Ram Bam 3000. It's one of the utilities at the Ram Ranch. I'll thank you for the 255. Please, can I explain cannot perceive breakfast? So, the cannot perceive breakfast joke started as people who are unable to perceive hypotheticals. Right? So if you go to someone and you ask them, how would you feel if you didn't eat breakfast? They're supposed to respond as if it's a hypothetical, because it is. People who are unable to understand hypotheticals will respond with some variation of, but I did have breakfast, or but I didn't have breakfast. I don't usually have breakfast. You know, some sort of thing that actually happened instead of a hypothetical. Last time Kirsche streamed, she raided into Silvervale, and it was really hard to answer her when she asked what Kirsche was talking about during the stream. And this shit is why. That's why you just go, oh, you know, we were chilling, playing some poker. But I did eat breakfast. It was cold pizza. Asked Rodrigo if he knows what a caramel dog is. Wah. Hence the breakfast perception test. Yes. Yes. I also loosely use the breakfast unperceivers when people hear me say something, and then when they try to spit it back in chat, it's completely different from what I said. It's not that they're not able to perceive a hypothetical, it's just that they are so fucking dumb that they probably also can't perceive hypotheticals. Unspeakable things are brought up in this chat. Isn't that like the people that can't visualize an apple and rotate it in their mind? Yes. I see we're talking about a gamer Supps merch, but she didn't see! What? Old Twitter pancake waffle misdirect? Exactly. Exactly. That's slightly different. That's aphantasia. Motherfucker can't conjure an imagine not being an apple wizard. What if I can't spin the pancake? I'm imagining throwing pancakes in your face right now. We also told her you liked her bread box. Someone said I was jealous that I didn't get a bread box. That wasn't what I said at all. You jerk. You fucking bitch. Making me look weird. And poor fools that can only see the Crash Bandicoot fruit. telekinetic apple wizard. I want to be a telekinetic apple wizard. Stop mentioning apples, lest ye summon the uwu apple princess. I'm gonna eat all these apples! That fucking guy responded to one of my posts on Twitter. And so I told him I was gonna eat all his apples. He was like, my sister in Christ, that was like 15 years ago! Don't need help looking weird. Oh, I mean, sometimes I do. Oh god, not the UAP! What did the Kirsche talk about us? Oh, you know, stuff. Yeah, exactly. See, that's a happy medium. Fowie, thank you for the 4-month resub. 4 months I've been subjected to this degeneracy. I mean, pleasant and wonderful company. Really, thank you for hosting such a wonderful, if somewhat unhinged community. It wouldn't be fun if there were too many hinges, all right? We have just enough hinges so I don't get banned. The original murder, thank you for the 11-month resub. The 90s were 40 years ago. You shut your whore mouth. Dag the Tanker, thank you for the 13-month resub. It's another great day. Yesterday was your 21st birthday and you bought a handgun for yourself. Let's fucking go! Oh, Dag, happy belated birthday, my guy. All of these Crimbus births happening this month. Well, thank you. Congrats on your gun and your birthday. Therian, thank you for the 10. As someone who's introduced to your channel through watching the almighty Lolly, I want to extend thanks from his fans for lending your voice/retweet to help get his channel unstuck. Praise be the Foxu. Aw, that's very sweet. Hopefully he doesn't encounter any more issues like that. JWT, thank you for the 5-month member. Thank you. Ya boy Vegas. Knock knock. Who's there, you may ask? I'll tell you who. The government is very nice and wouldn't do anything wrong. Trust them at all times. This stream isn't a PSYOPs propaganda. Pay your taxes. We wouldn't spy on you right now. Speaking of which, that fucking dumbass on Twitter. I don't know what he did, but apparently he got his account suspended. I was like, what the fuck? What did he do? I was enjoying laughing at this retard. He had to go and get his ass suspended, so now there's like a gajillion missing comments. Which one? The one who called me like a CIA Fed op because I was anti-commie, which means I am de facto a fascist? He's one of those people who like tries trolling under my tweets but ends up looking retarded. And when everybody calls him out on being retarded, he just like tries to default back to LOL, I was just trolling, bro. Many of such cases, true. You know, we can't see Twitter comments without a login, right? I don't know, make a Twitter just to follow me. Have your timeline filled with Razor Naga mice. Kirsch's a CIA op. It makes too much sense. Oh my god. Schrodinger's troll. No, Super Austin, thank you for the 100 biddies. SpongeBob taught you an important lesson. Don't trust condos and don't get a timeshare. True. Wild Red 1905, thank you for the 17-month tier 3 resub. Absolutely fucking massive, thank you. A Son of Boog, thank you for the 23-month tier 2 resub. Son of Boog, also fucking massive. We got Schmeat Methering contests in the chat today. Never the timeshare. You did that? You made a Twitter just to follow Kirsche? You've truly become parasocial? I've talked about how back in the day, I tried doing the VTuber thing where it was like, oh, I got a new outfit. At this many follows, full outfit will be unlocked. And it took me like 9 or 10 months, something absolutely ridiculous. Maybe it was less, maybe it was like 6 or 7 months, I can't remember. But it's an absolutely ridiculous amount of time. And I did not meet the 500 follower goal. I'm pretty sure I was at like 300 something as well, so it wasn't like I even needed 500 followers. But I didn't meet the goal. And a whole bunch of people in my Discord were like very anti-social media, and they were like, I will make an account just to follow you to help you hit that goal. How hard did you brainworm over that? Oh, pretty fucking hard. Pretty fucking hard, man. Here's to another freaky fish and froggy findom foxu Friday, free of fried schizos. Speaking of fried schizos, next Friday, where's my calendar? I need calendar. Wait. I said calendar, and so I spelled calendar wrong.
Vomit butthole, but like, I'm curious if he's done it.
Where are we? We're in August? Alright, okay. A little bit of a recap, chat. So tomorrow, we got a part-time super terrorist collab. We're coming back. We're bringing the terrorism with us. Some buildings may fall, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Sunday, I'll be doing Far Cry Blood Dragon. We're going back and ripping gummies out of people. Hell yeah. I don't know what I'm going to do on Tuesday. I couldn't figure it out. But the 23rd, I just finally got things confirmed because I take forever to answer DMs. I am a DM ghost. The 23rd, I will be on Friday Night Tights. So I won't have a regular Friday stream. So Tangent Friday will have to be moved, as it were. FNT with the boys. Yeah, finally we're fucking going. She hates Fridays. I love Fridays. I'm a slow typer. You going on FNT? Hot damn, woman. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, maybe it'll have to be Tangent Tuesday, as it were. And then on the 24th, because I need to make money in order to afford future mortgage payments. The 24th, we have a Rady Shady Lady coming to visit. We're doing a Raid Shadow Legend sponsor. I, from this point forward, will not be able to say how I feel about mobile games and monetization, so it'll be on you to remember how I have said things previously. It's ya boy, Rady Shady Lady. Let's go. Raid Shadow time again? Exactly. Once I activate it, we're gonna need a 500 fresh little new babies. But I'm goldfish brain. Breakfast. Blow all the moolah on Gamba. Got it. No. Fellowship is gonna love you on FNT. I'm hoping it's gonna be a fun time. It's gonna be a fun time. Daddy Raid returns with milk. Yeah, true. Hey, yo, motherfucking Rady Shady, let's fucking go. Saying your silence can be bought. You know, everybody has a price. The real challenge of the raid sponsor will be how many people can remember breakfast. What the hell? Be sure to explain sounding to Gary. Like the snail? Nightmare, thank you for the 2. I always thought that finding Kirsche's ooh voice cute instead of annoying to be a sign of your parasociality, but now you're gonna have to play Raid Shadow Legends to appease the fox.
Nice.
When you play Raid Shadow Legends, you help keep the fox outside of a box on the street. And if I'm outside of a street box, I'm in a home box, and the rain isn't pouring on my head, turning me into part acid human.
On FNT, tell them all about Bridge Foxu. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Gary's the main host of FNT. I'm gonna be pelted with so many fucking names on FNT. It's going to be a struggle. It's gonna be rough, dude. Gary the host, so call him a snail when I get there. Duly noted. Gary's Nerdrotic. Okay, I know that name. Kirsche is in a box outside. The wind keeps the fox scent from building up. What the fuck? It'll be funny when Kirsche is explaining sounding and one of the guys talks about having done it. Oh my god, that would be crazy.
That'd be insane.
You want the fox scent. Oh my god. Remind Gary to unmute. But does he do sounding live? What is happening? Just remember that Shad is not Shad Man. Oh god. So people should stop having the name Shad. You know, just make things easy. Anthony, thank you for the 5. The Condo story is why we have the second. True and real. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 5. HOAs are just excuses for nosy, miserable boomers to make everyone else as miserable as they are by screwing with their houses. Help, true and real. Game Maniac 755, thank you for the 6-month resub, dude. Zevian the Altar, thank you for the 300 biddies. Kirsche for President 2032. I don't think I'd be old enough to be president. And also, I think I'd be a bad president. Don't forget to ask them about selling out their audience to kiss Hollywood ass. You always say things in chat that I know nothing about, Skilky! Can't wait for Kirsche to let the guys know how the bridge folk are doing the work! Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Wonder if Doomcock will be on FNT at the same time as Kirsche? Doomcock? What? Why do they have a hentai antagonist? You know, it was only a matter of time before you got on FNT. It's rough because, like, Fridays are, like, special day for my stream. So I can't really schedule collab stuff on Fridays very often. Once in a while, I'll be willing to. But most of the time, I gotta keep my Fridays for us chat. Fridays are an us day. Stolen hag valor. Sparky, thank you for the $1. There's something to be said about basic zoning laws here in Brazil. We have close to 0 rules, and some neighborhoods end up an ugly, patchy mess. That's what I'm thinking, but like HOAs get really anal retentive. They're like, I see your trash cans are 1/4 an inch away from the curb. That's fine. I measured your blades of grass, and your grass is 1/18 of an inch too high. That's fine. You know, so like they get really cocky. There's a big difference between a third world favela and an HOA. Darkwood was taken. They could have tried Lightwood. Thank you for the 3-month resub. The time of the month where you throw money at a small woodland creature. I am too small and cute to be a matter of national security. HOA is just another name for a group of Karens. Juggling Necromancer, thank you for the 200 biddies. Here, I have some free bits you got incorrectly filling in Twitch surface. Thank you. Yazzie Live, thank you for the 3 months of Prune. Have I talked about the Disney allergy lawsuit? It feels like some sort of croppo vibe. I don't know what that means, but I haven't talked about it. I feel like everyone is talking about the Disney story, so it's not like a huge deal to talk about. Like TLDR, doctor and his wife lady had an allergy. The Disney people were like, there's nothing that she can be allergic to in this, don't worry. They were wrong. She ate it. She died of anaphylactic shock. He tried suing, and Disney was like, well, it seems here that you had a 1-month free trial of Disney Plus when your wife died. And under the terms and conditions, you can't sue us. Get fucked, idiot. You saw Asmund cover that? Yeah. I have a lot of nose cummies. My cat knocked my box of tissues on the floor. Where are my tissues? Okay, I found tissues. Hold on. I found my box of tissues that the cat's knocked on the floor. Please hold while I get rid of the nose cummies. One second, chat! Alright, hopefully we're good now. Hopefully we're good. Loads of nose coming. Dude, my nose was packed. My nose was packed, man. Kirsche needs to make a soundboard which does nose cummy sounds while she does the nose cummies. No, that's gross. I think the Disney Plus trial subscription was back in 2019. What the fuck? Look at what they took from us. Did I hear that the Mr. Beast contacted Jake? No, I haven't. I haven't heard any updates on that story. Pac-Man? Pac-Man? Disney stretching terms and conditions to apply to all owned properties? No, that won't fly in court. That reminds me that South Park had a really weird episode on terms and conditions. I think it was to do with Apple. Making unmuted nose tummies redeem? What the fuck? Mario Trulilo, thank you for the vibe. Don't forget, small town governments are just HOA on steroids. And 2 or 3 families basically own the town, and fuck you if you're not related to them. Interesting. I did not know that. But I've also lived in a small town and not had any issues, but we didn't own a lot of shit either. I don't know. But thank you for the 5. Have I gotten a chance to play the Azure Lane Anniversary yet? Did not expect to get feels from the Boat Booba game, but man, Saratoga's scene hurt. This guy reads the story! Who reads the story? I did. I did play a little bit of the, Azure Lane event. I got a skin. Look at how cute she is with a little ice cream! You gonna eat that strawberry from between her thighs? Yeah, you are. Yeah, you fucking are. But look at how cute she is! I don't know what kind of, like, special shit she has. I'm gonna be real with you. I tried, like, touching her all over last night when I got the skin, and I couldn't find any, like, crazy live 2D animations. That's a nice ice cream. It is. It's big. It's huge. You can make it float. The little chickie. She has 2 large personalities. Yeah, she got 2 large little chickens. I click on the chicken. That just makes her cross her legs, I guess. Can't wait for the Azure Lane and Phase Connect collab featuring Kirsche. The little chicken. Little chicken doesn't do anything either. Does Azure Lane have a PC client? Unfortunately, no. I use Mimu in the Mimu player. I'm like, I want to pull on the ribbon. Can I pull on your ribbon? You want to get skins, but you've been free to play since Azure Lane released years ago? The only money I spend is on skins, because the game is very free-to-play friendly, and since you don't need to spend money on the actual gacha to get your women, I will spend money on the skins, because I feel like I should reward developers who don't fall into predatory practices. Kirsche, stop trying to strip the boat women live on stream. Look! Look, you have to figure out where you can touch them! You'll say 50 pulls in, no Pittsburgh. Feels bad, man! How many pulls did it take me? That's the wrong thing. Oh, I guess I'm still in the middle of a fucking thingy. Isn't there a keybind for that? There was, probably, but fuck if I remember what it is. This is content. I guess? No, that's UR exchange. So that's not since the beginning of the event. I don't know how many pulls I did, but I got everything! In typical fashion! Stupid fucking purple ship took me the longest. Unless the only one I'm missing is Fargo. Does she react to forehead pets? Oh, she do get kind of jiggly. She getting heat stroke.
You should take your meds. Meds, hey! You can't make me!
Your pulls on the event have been garbage. Is this a browser game? No, it's a mobile game. St. Louis's Bay. Unfortunately, in my bag, right? Because I bought the bag for the skin. I got this. I got this in my lucky bag. And not only do I not like using submarines, but this is the specific submarine that had the lolly camel toe issue. And I was like, well, I didn't want that, but I guess I have it now. I'm on the fence on if I want to buy this one or not, because I like it, but I now, like, there's so many good live 2D skins that it feels almost like a waste to buy non-live 2D skins. Right? Right? Albacore's way worse. No, that was Dase. Oh, you guys don't even know. Oh, you guys don't even know about the U556 camel toe. Oh my god. Azure Lane noob question. Do the carriers get visibly pregnant? No. Next question. Well, it's bad with submarines. You're level 29, so yeah. I just don't like the majority of subs because they're all lollies. There's a couple that aren't. But like, you know, the lollies just aren't my thing. Like, I'll use Shimakaze. She's a lolly, but she's like, she's an adult. Very, very clearly, she's just lolly petite body. Same with Yukikaze. She's pretty cute. She's pretty alright. I can't, for some reason, move it further. Mogador. We finally got a big titty destroyer. Look at her fucking tits. I went to destroyers instead of submarines for some reason. I have brain damage. Hold on, chat. Hold on. I think my game might have fucked up. Yeah, DDs and subs are both almost all lollies with a couple exceptions. Large torpedo bulges. Kirsche hates submarines because you don't know what they're doing under the water. Okay, hold on. My game actually just killed itself. Give me a second. Not a porn game, by the way. I mean, it's not. it's you know, it's like the foreplay. Holy crap, you need to get into Azure Lane. It should be, though. Grath you could be my porn game. It's a gripping game. Yeah, it's the foreplay game. Ma'am? Best skin is the Shinano swimsuit. Shinano swimsuit's pretty fucking good. Let me click on the actual submarines this time, chat. Hold on. Let me actually click on the submarines. It's SS, not DD. Also, like, as you can see here, we do got some big titty submarines. We got this lady. She got a fish. You get the French bitch. She's probably got the best submarine skin, in my opinion. Gotchas are like digital shoe bars. True. You got Aqua. Rest in peace. The Sweetie Squad. We got some meta ships that are lolly body but are fine. This one, she's like fully covered here. That's like whatever, dude.
Know that well?
Fully covered. Fully covered's fine. We got another one with Booba. They've been coming out with a lot of Booba submarines, I guess, recently. That's nice. That's nice. This one's named Flasher. That's a little young. That's like toddler con. I'm not, you know. Was there a VTuber crossover? That's pretty crazy. Yeah, they had a HoloLive collab. They also had a Kizuna AI collab. Archerfish. Does Archerfish have weird skins? You know, a little bit. You know, a little bit. It's just, you know, it's just not for me. It's just not for me. Same with this one. This one doesn't have any other skins, but, you know, not for me. This one does have other skins. Little young, as it were. Little young. This one, regular lolly, that's fine. Dase, I don't think has camel toe here, but they're one of the first loading screens to not be allowed on like the Azure Lane subreddit or the Discord. Was a loading screen with U556 and her lolly. Okay, she does have a little bit of a camel toe now that the text is not there. I see what that other chatter meant. But I know U556 camel toe was in a loading screen. And it was lolly camel toe in your face. Bruh. What if Kirsche boat comes out and it's a submarine? I would not be a submarine. I would be a CV. I would be a CV. U552, albacore here. Also, you know, it's a little not for me. A lot of not for me, as it were. Kirsche would be a canoe. What the fuck? You got brown lady lolly, number 3. I'm not into the frog vomit butthole, but like, I'm curious if he's done it. Kirsche the kayak, what the fuck? This one was also, unfortunately, a skin that I got through a lucky bag. Again, I don't really like submarines. They're not my thing. You know, I'm just not a huge fan of subs. I got another big booba submarine. I do like her floppy bunny ears. She looks hella hag here. That's pretty cute. That's pretty. Look at her chubby little fucking meowthicers. That's cute. That's cute. I can get behind that skin. Was this one? Got little octopus hair. Not a huge fan of subs, says the Findom Streamer. What do you mean by this? This is the skin that I got. I think this one's better. I think this one's better because she's like fully covered up. As you know. This one was a free skin, and I can't remember if this one I got through a lucky bag or if it was another free skin. But it's just like, stop giving me skins for submarines, please, game. Please, game. Oh, this is the the Gura submarine, and it has a metric fuck ton of skins. Also, a little young. It's just, not, you know, not really vibing with it. Not really vibing with the toddler con. It's a little much, right? It's a little much. Another big booba submarine. Oh, I got a skin for her somehow. Don't know if this was free or in a lucky bag, but apparently I have it. Looks... Oh no, don't say that, Skewky. 110 gets away with it because of whose sister she is. A Torricelli. This reminds me of, that one frog chick from My Hero Academia that I've seen tons of memes about. She's a little like hex maniac lady. Not animated, but you like the Akagi swimsuit? I wish some of the older skins would get updates. I don't like the Futanari sisters either. I thought, like, every single ship in this collab was incredibly ugly. And apparently the Futanari sisters are, like, canonically 14 or some shit. It's a little odd, alright? It's a little strange. The what sisters? Their last name is Futami, but every time I read it, it would just translate to Futanari in my brain. Alright, okay, it's got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the letters in Futanari, and the beginning is Futa. You know, that's just what they are now. That's a you problem. I don't think it is, because I don't like them. So I don't care. Japanese submarine. Little Japanese submarine skin. This one also has a fuck ton of skins. And I guess I got a free skin for this one as well. A bicycle booba. Table booba. More bicycle booba. Dead. Oh my god. No, cute and funny, but chicks with dicks. Sign Kier the hell up. I hate Futa, actually. Fun fact. You know, U96. Kinda given like the lolly hag vibes. Skin's a little much for me. It's you know, that's a little much. Is this game on Steam or on Blue Smacks? Crosswave the correct game? Crosswave is not the correct game. Crosswave is the PlayStation game. This is just on mobile. So if you want to play it on PC, you have to use an emulator. How's the internet been? My internet's fine. I have no idea why stream has been crashing. Alright, I think these are back to my dupe ships. The only skins I've purposefully bought for submarines are Leonardo, I think she's really cute. Surcouf, because French whore, love her. Homura, because it was a collab. And I was super poor, so I couldn't really spend money on Azure Lane when this collab happened. Like, it was like, should I buy bread and cheese, or should I buy Azure Lane skins? And the answer is always, buy what's going to keep me alive, right? So I'm sad that I don't have the HoloLive skin. I did buy a couple of them, but I didn't get Aquas. It kind of makes me sad. Bread and cheese, French detected. So Azure Lane then, oh my god. What keeps you alive? Azure Lane skins! Like, Sunrain collab based. Yeah, they've had a bunch of collabs. I was already in my dick, hold on. Help. I think it would be just Misk faction, right? Yeah. I liked the Dead or Alive collabs. I liked a lot of the ships in those. They even have like their own special items. It was real fucking cute. They had 2 collabs with... Oh god, this is like Dead something. Gridman, that's what it was. Yeah, Gridman. Quadruple S. If only Kirsche picked Aquaton over food like a true otaku. More the Dead or Alive skins. I can't remember if she's dead or alive, if she's a different one, but they kind of blur together to me since I can't remember whomst is what. She's not dead or alive. She looks like some magical girl thing. Atelier Ryza, yeah. They all have some really nice skins, so I ended up buying a lot of the collab skins since I was in a better financial position at this point. I was like, I can actually afford to buy some frivolous things again. Wonderful. So I got a lot of the collab skins. I did not like many of the, whatever the fuck these are. Idolmaster, that's what it's called. The thighs, I don't think I got any of the Kizuna skins either, because I wasn't a huge Kizuna fan, so I was like, fuck it, don't care. I don't care, not gonna buy the skins. I don't even remember what they look like. Okay, this one doesn't have a skin, neither does this one, so I guess there's only the one extra skin, maybe? For Hololive... Shion did not get Shion's skin. There's a magical Goral. Fun fact, you can rip the clothes off of the Senran Kagura ships. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Tokino Sora did not get her skin either. Very colorful skin, though. You don't see the point in skins? I see it as a way to support the developers and also get something cute. It's a little bit of a win-win, and since I like the way Azure Lane monetizes their game instead of abusing the pay us to pull your waifus mechanic that every other gacha does, I feel fine giving them money. Shirakami Fubuki. I did not get Fubuki skin. I thought her skin was boring, I'm sorry. I thought it was very bland. Whale harvesting, yeah. Pakistani national, thank you for the 5 Canadians. Is she single? Hoomst. You got the fuck you from the Kizuna collab. Unfortunately, you can't access your account because the Twitter account used to link it was suspended for calling a reporter retarded. This is why I have my account linked to, like, everything fucking possible to link it to. Ain't no way I'm losing my account, dude. Ain't no fucking way. Let's see, who else do we have here? Oh, Okami Mio. I did buy her skin, because I thought her skin was really fucking cute. She had very cute skin. I enjoyed it. Her default is, also very intricate, in my opinion. Only one you saved money on is Fate Grand Order because you're so invested in the story and characters, or you spent money on. Thankfully, some of your money goes into helping more Fate anime, and Fate Stay Night visual novel getting a Steam release. Oh, Mio love. She's very cute. She's very cute. Ayame, I really liked her outfit for no particular reason. It's not at all that my character design is also white and blue. There's no particular reason. I think her default outfit's pretty cute, too. I think it's pretty cute.
Pico where?
I don't know if Pecora had debuted when this collab happened. I mean, maybe she did. I can't remember. I love this skin because her little fucking mascot thing is absolutely adorable. Look at how demented it looks. What the fuck is even that? It's like a pastry shrimp lion. You need more Nakirium. It's a Kirsche. Oh my god. Normal art of Matsuri. Sea lion. It looks ridiculous and I love it. It looks so goofy. Looks like Khan from Bleach. Yeah, a little bit. Hollow Fantasy hadn't debuted yet, or Marine would have bullied them into adding her? Probably. I can't remember when this happened, because time is a mystery to me. Honestly. I think that might be all of them, plus Aqua, because Aqua I actually have, like, hella leveled up. Hella leveled up. There's a different Fubuki.
No. Yep. Yeah.
That's everyone, including Aqua. It's depressing to watch the girls fuck themselves over. What? What even is time? Yeah, I know.
Marine, yeah.
Neotengu is a boat slut? Yeah. She got a very boat slut skin. That's why I bought it.
Nani?
Have I ever tried Nikkei? I did, but I do not have time to play multiple gacha games. Wow! Looking. Her default skin is nice, but obviously her swimsuit, better. You said Mel? She got terminated for violating her contract? I don't know who that is. CV has Kirsche planes that fire ketchup. True. Your burb wifey. I think... Oh god, who is it? I know she's wearing the skin, too. Who is it? Is it this one? It is this one! This woman! She goes from, like, a schoolgirl naval outfit to, wearing COVID masks over her nipples. Yellow blonde vampire one from Hololive? I don't remember who that is. That makes me just want to say polka. Well, she's from Senran Kagura. Yeah, that's not a HoloLive. I wasn't saying this is a HoloLive lady. I wanted to just show off this skin because you know it's a nice skin. That's a nice skin. Azure Lane hardly counts as a game. AFK games aren't real games. I am so happy I can play this AFK, or else I would have had to stop playing years ago. Saw the shirt for Kirsche at the beach. It said I put ketchup on my ketchup. My dad bought me that shirt years ago. Years ago, bought me that shirt. We got a nice bedroom Patricia. What else is a nice skin? Claudia, what is your skin? I'm like bridal woman. I don't know. I like Marie Rose's skin. I have 2 skins for her at this point. I bought her original skin, and then when they did the rerun, I was like, I gotta buy the new one because she looks adorable. She looks cute as fuck. I'm just gonna look at women all day if I don't put Azure Lane away, as it were. I think this was the only new secretary I put in. Yeah, it looks like all my other secretaries are the same. Just the one parfait woman is new woman. Was I playing back when they did the Neptunia collab? Unfortunately, no. The Neptunia ships are the only collab ships I'm missing because I didn't play back when the Neptunia collab happened. Unfortunately. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 2. Gamer Supps is the real wallet bonfire. At least it's not RNG. Honestly. Does Azure Lane have any marine skins? A hag love? Or marine? No, they do not. She's not in the game. Professional Hater, thank you for the 5. Jujutsu Kaisen is this generation's Naruto and Bleach, derogatory, mid in every definition of the word. It wouldn't surprise me. It is like the giga popular anime after all. Baby Des, thank you for the 7-month member again. Thank you. Let me refresh because Stream Elements hates all of us. Do they have Corone though? They do not. They do not. The way Kirsche says Marine is going to throw your brain into a blender. It just feels like I need to say Marine, because calling her Marine just, I don't know, it sounds weird. Bleach is good, though. I liked the first couple of seasons of Bleach, and then it fell off really fucking hard. Marine. That's Marine. If they did have Karune, they definitely have Okayu? Okayu? I don't like Caillou, that bald bitch. Naruto's terrible, true. Kirsche didn't get into phase because she couldn't pronounce Marine correctly, probably. I can't get Stream Elements to respond to me! There we go. God hates taxes, thank you for the 5. All you know from Idolmaster comes from the decals in Ace Combat 7. The only collab ships you got are Gridman. I'm making a point to get all of the collab ships because I don't want to miss out on them, you know. Jewel Hatterini, thank you for the 5. Food is for people too scared to jork it to traps. Also, apparently, really easily to fall down a hole. Risk Prime, thank you again for the $100 doodles. Saying I'll be the North Tower. Yeah, you make me explode. You do that. Death Admirals, thank you for the 10 months of Prune. Yukon Hunter, thank you for the 10-month resub. Harley Davidson riders are fighting DEI. Unreal that a Foxu started the fight. I didn't start the fight against DEI. Absolutely not. I only started the knowledge about brigadage. People have been fighting DEI for ages. Some foodies don't have a hole. Doesn't matter. Isaac, 13D, thank you for the 17-month resub. That's fucking huge, my guy. Jemmy Jams, thank you for the 3 months of Prune. Thank you. Ghoul Natick, thank you for the gift sub to Kaja Gaiman. Thank you. Neon Suspenders, thank you for the 1,000 John Cenas. Here's your weekly tithe, Fox Woman. Nano Machines, son! Ghoul Natick, thank you for the gift sub to KB. And the gift sub to Nim. And the gift sub to Ziz. Oh, he's hitting all the Jannies with the gift subs. Thank you, Ghoul Natick. Making sure they keep up appearances. Lizzie Tekken, just stopping by to say hi. Have a wonderful, awesome stream and weekend day.
What the hell is this spicy cat
God bless,
raid?
much love. Always remember who's awesome. You're awesome. Thank you, Wizzy. Have a good evening, dude. Indian boat crew were the real ones to take the fight to bridge. The who? Helen Razor, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Razors. Ziz needs to sub, so not only does he do it for free, he pays for it. Well, Ziz didn't pay for it. He got gifted a sub.
He got gifted! Munya?
You've read the Bleach manga like halfway through the Arankar arc and stopped there because you couldn't be asked to keep going. I don't remember what arc it's in or how far into the series it was, but when they were like, by the way, Ichigo's father's also fucking Shinigami, I was like, okay, I think I'm done. I think this is where I stop reading. Don't they give you a small allowance of subs to give out? No, they don't. I do not get a small allowance of subs to give out. If I do, I've literally never known about it. Start of the Hueco Mundo. What? Mal Johns Wales. Thank you for the 8 months of Proom. Thank you. Kirsch's voice lives in my head. We have imaginary conversations.
I hope when you were at the grocery store and you were buying your Grobies for the week, you think to yourself, do I have Egu on my Groby list?
I don't know if they still do, but you used to be able to give a permanent sub status to limited people on Twitch. I think you were able to give permanent sub status to like a bot in your channel, but I don't know how to do that. And I only have one bot, and half the time I don't resurrect her from the dead. You're going to Japan next month for 6 weeks to teach English in Japan. That's kind of crazy. I didn't even know you had the qualifications to teach English. Good luck. That sounds like it's going to be fun as fuck, my dude. Imagine having Kirsche in your head like V has Johnny Silverhand in Cyberpunk 2077. No, Azrael Yama, thank you for the 10. Hello, Foxy. You got your mom hooked on gamer subs. Gave her a tub of copium, and we'll give her your code when she needs to buy more. Thank you! I'm glad your mom enjoys the copium. Master Goa, thank you for the 2. HOA dictate how cookie cutter your commune is. I cookie cutter hate. The chatter was talking about the guy that crashed into the bridge a few months ago. The joke about the Indian boat. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Sometimes Kirsch's dumb it's not fucking dumb! Comes into your head when you have to have a this fucking guy type thought. That makes sense. Is she still simping for Asmongold? Or has she finally taken a break from that? Why would I stop simping for my Goblin King? Please ampersand. Speaking of gamer subs, you just saved $27.50 on your order using code Kirsche. Hell yeah! Thank you for your contribution. Asmon balds her Kamiyoshi. True. Speaking of, Apple Okami, thank you for the sub, my dude, thank you. Rossi L1, thank you for the prune. A virtual made Miu, thank you for the $4.99. Have I tried VGen for models? I have not tried VGen for models. Like I said, I am now giga anxious about trying any kind of model commission, so I'm just... The Moose Nugget, thank you for the 5. You catch up tithe, madame? The time has come for the tomato harvest season. I pray your fields yield bountiful quantities for the ketchup factories. Thank you. I hope we also have a bountiful season. Goonsy99, thank you for the 4-month resub. Thank you. Sean Hiroki, thank you for the 10. Here's a list of some of the female characters from Monkey Novel that are probably in the Wukong game. A goddess Guanyin, a princess Iron Fan, White Bone, Demon Jade Face Princess. I can't tell where one of these names begins and the other ends. The 7 Spider Demon Sisters game reviewers are fucking stupid. I'm gonna have to take your word for it because that last sentence I could agree with. Lieutenant Colonel Jack O'Neill. I'm not illiterate. Thank you for the prune. War expert, thank you for the 100 biddies. PSA, blasphemy is not cool unless it's against a big-ass yellow felony cancer ball known as the sun. Yeah, fuck the sun. And fuck the sun god worshippers.
Will be Pequeno. Your name is cute. Thank you for the 500 biddies.
Colgrave, thank you for the 10 gift subs. I think Chad energy, thank you, thank you. No, don't put your dick in the sun. Jarvix McJarvy, thank you for the 5. Kirsche Gamer subs ideas. Ketchup Bisque, the grapest flavor. A Foxy Squirt Crush, Hibiscus Blood Orange. The more times you guys try to think of names for a Gamer subs flavor for me, the more I am glad that we do not live in a democracy. Praise the 2 moons. Pie Eater, thank you for the member.
Thank you for the member.
Dressed Glass, thank you again for that fucking 125 slaves, you actual mad lad. Actually crazy today. And didn't even leave a message. Just threw his meat on the fucking table. Thank you.
Thank you again.
Spider Dude 93, thank you for the 5. We were sent to cancel a service meter for a supposed empty house. The moment we cut the power, this dude comes out saying we're gonna get shot and all that. Had your tools on hand in case he wasn't BSing, and your boss chewed out the owner for not informing us. That seems a little weird. That's a little weird. You would have just gone with Dane Bramage. True. Anthony, they give the 10. All the men you date turn gay and all the artists disappear. I'm like the Bermuda Triangle. Just as destructive. Thank you for the gift sub to Sammyson. Thank you. Griffin 2002, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. More slaves! I don't know if I can fit any more slaves, dude. Talon DX, thank you for the 23-month resub. Thank you! Thank you. Anu. Sergeant D4C, thank you for the 5. Oh my god, has that been shorthand for sergeant this whole time? I think I've been spelling it out. Motherfucker, please release me from my jail to cleanse this world. I beg you, greatly. Now get back to the mines! I need more diamonds!
Baby, can I have the cum cream?
Dro XXI, thank you for the 3-month resub. CBD butter coffee is some intense shit for real. I'm gonna have to just nod my head. Also, Ornu, holy fuck! I only saw one of the thingies. I saw Ornu, oh my god. Ornu, thank you for the 20 motherfucking gift subs. You're nuts, thank you. Sambo, 1994, thank you for the 21-month resub. Thank you. Thank you. Xenosis Ryugan, thank you for the 100 biddies. If we can't do the Kirsche, then how do we go about restarting the brain activity to do the Kirsche? You just gotta wait. You know, they kick in eventually. Seraphim, thank you for the $4.99. Shoulder try microdose fungi vitamins to help with anxiety. No. Next question. Riffu, thank you for the proom. Thank you for prooming. Volt Chaos VT, thank you for the 5. Hey Kirsche, had a mini interview with the security manager at your job, and you were selected for promotion. It'll be a few months for you to move over to the new position, as they have to find your replacement, but your pay will be doubling. Hell yeah! That's what I like to hear. Congratulations on your promo, dude. Congrats, Volt Chaos. Ivan Petrascu, thank you for the 6 months of proom. Thanks for prooming. Grulgar, thank you for the 5-month member. I just got your Kirsche minifigure. I have a minifigure? What the fuck? Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to Stray Wolf. Sir Skillet, thank you for the 2. Hello. Navion Zero, thank you for the $5 doodles. May the experimental chibi model rest in peace within the recycle bin. I don't even remember the last time I cleaned out my recycle bin. Man, what? I should probably get on that. DJ Riddle and J Money, thank you for the $2. When will we see Kirsche on Park Hoppin'? I don't know what Park Hoppin' is, so probably never, question mark. The 9th Circle, thank you for the 20. Hauled a cell tower today. They fucked up the address and the directions weren't right. Delivered 2 hours late. Help. Sucked, but you're in a better mood because of a certain floppy fucksuit. Sorry, your work got fucked up today, dude. Doesn't sound fun. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 5. Why are you perceiving? Do not perceive. Do not perceive the breakfast! Why are you like this? Ban the Man, thank you for the 4-month resub. You're the only one worth paying.
Some people wait a lifetime for a moment like this.
God Hates Taxes, thank you for the $18.97. You wish you could purchase a handgun, but the government is stupid and says you have a few more months, and it's the same for alcohol and tobacco, and taxes hate. What do you mean by this?
Having a stroke?
Nano USB, thank you for the member. Nightmare, thank you for the 2. Be sure to explain sounding to Gary. I remember reading that, and we had a conversation about Gary. Thank you, Nightmare. Kaiser Vermilion, thank you for the 7-month member. Hello, Foxwoman, and my chat brothers and sisters. I just watched Kier read those candle descriptions, and my god, I hope everyone is good today. I hope everyone is good today. He's 20, not 21. Ah, I didn't know you had to be 21 to buy a gun.
I don't wanna.
That makes a lot of sense why that guy said earlier that his 21st birthday was recently and then he got a gun. I didn't put two and two together. Matthew S., thank you for the 364. Any tabs about the Disney wrongful death suite and Disney trying to get it thrown out? No! I did briefly TLDR it, though. Master Breadloaf, I'm gonna put you in the Silver Veil red box. Thank you for the 16-month resub. Thank you, thank you. Tactical Panzer Chan, thank you for the 5. Will there be a chance for the Terror team to play the funny lab game of Abiotic Factor? Would be fun to watch with its new update, Depths. I don't remember the name of the game we're playing, so I'll probably have to buy and install it when I get off stream today. Hold on, I need to drink before I can say this.
Yugen Musugen Megosuge Bumbo Konano Gyokyu Menno Chiosuke. Thank you for the 5 gift subs.
Thank you for the 5 gift subs. You own Abiotic Factor? No, we're not playing Abiotic Factor tomorrow. I don't remember what we're playing, which is why I said I'm probably gonna have to buy and download it, because I can't remember what we're playing. Pilgrim? Maybe. That sounds familiar. She's trying to curse us. Look, that guy has a really long name, and it's very satisfying to say out loud. God hates taxes. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, my guy.
Thank you, thank you.
Cult of Personality. Thank you for the 4.99. Thanks for getting Lollyman Strike removed. He thanked you. He is now your slave. Also, it's your dad's 60th birthday. Tell him happy birthday. Congratulations on making it to 60, my guy. I hope you can retire if you're not retired already.
Happy birthday!
Cult of Personality's dad. Dad of Personality. This is not the account you're looking for. Thank you for the 4.99. HOA is just another commie idea. But what if I really want to keep the riffraff out of my neighborhood? How do I go about doing that without an HOA? You can't retire until 70. Don't say that. See, Thomas the peasant. Sorry to hear about your bussy. I'm sorry to hear about your bussy, Thomas. Thank you for the 100 biddies. More peasant pennies for the Kirsche of the Corsche kind. And remember, do not the Corsche. True. Arb. Thank you for the 5. The Azure Lane story events have been on point recently. The story was pretty bad back in the day, but the writing has come a very long way since year 1. I'm gonna have to believe you, but I haven't read anything in so long. I don't know if I care to read anything. CM Punk's dead. What the heck? Your auntie just retired, and the glow on her face is beautiful. I can only imagine. Sambo, thank you for the gift sub to Graph You. Thank you for gifting that, mans. Condo the Fox, thank you for the 5. About to do your weekly Nikkei polls. Please wish you luck. Good luck. I hope your polls are nice, dude. Why are there, like, casino noises in that alert? Coolgrave, thank you for the 900 biddies. Poor Kirsche can't read. I can't, honestly. My Oshi can't read. I don't know what I fucked up. So, you know. Casino Fox. Can't wait for Napoleon to make another hour-long documentary on CM Punk. I don't even know who that is. I don't know who that is. Casino Fox. Skippy Danglechok, thank you for the 20. Have some cash for Findom Friday. Also, when you were 16, you got to see a grandma's house she grew up in during the 30s. Went inside again last year, and the city folks turned an 1870s farmhouse into a modern home. They deserve the rope. DRT is king, thank you for the 5. Kirsche doesn't like subs because she is a sub! I will not be silenced by speaking the truth. I mean, that's true. That's true and real. You know, I gotta eliminate the competition, as it were. A Spicy Cheddar, thank you for the 7-month resub. Gotta appreciate a woman who collects fictional women and separates them entirely from reality. Stay awesome. Thank you. I know the difference between reality and a drawing. Dr. Frost MD, thank you for the 18 months of Prum. Getting double born today. We just stuffed you back in. Congratulations on crawling back out. Lloyd Brown Bear, thank you for the 3. Donna Kirsche. Yeah, help. Dishonorable Chatter is 3 weeks late on his payment. What do we do with him? Well, if there's anything I learned about torture recently, put him in a room with an ice cream machine and a hot tub and plenty of activities, and then don't turn the lights off. No, stop that. And did I get the Azure Flash sub? I don't know what that means. I don't know what you mean by this. Harry, thank you for the $10 doodles. It's my mom's birthday. You're gonna take her to her favorite place, the casino. I like how that was right after the fucking casino noises, too. No, my mom is in the room. What does he mean by this? Harry, happy birthday, Harry's mom. I hope you enjoy the casino and don't go into debt. Anthony, thank you for the $5 doodles. You have a vector to keep the riffraff out, including the HOA. I wonder if it works that way. I wonder if I can do that. Sad K, bitch. Thank you for the 5-month member. Thank you. And Quebec, thank you for the 3-month member, my dude. Thank you. Thank you. You mean the Ninja collab sub? I don't know what you mean. Unbirth him! Oh my god. Alright, I think... Wait, hold on. There's a couple that I missed. I had to refresh. Darth Blasphemous, thank you for the proom. A Big Lineman 34, thank you for the 5. Got a name for Kirsche Supps flavor. A Kirsche's cat Supps. Nope, definitely not. Professor John Wolfman, thank you for the 5. Just found out they're putting a Galadriel Sauron romance in the next season of Rings of Power. There's no way. You're trolling, right? Why? What? I don't even know anything about Lord of the Rings. That sounds dumb to me. There's no way that's real, right? Infernal Saxon, thank you for the 2. Flavor, Tabs, Tangerine. They already have a tangerine flavor. Reese Satterjee, thank you for the 19-month resub. One day on sub remaining. Can't catch too many of your streams anymore, Sedge. But I still love my deranged Foxu. Thanks for all the fun you've given me so far. Thank you. Thank you. We love the VoD bros here, too. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. A Warwolf, thank you for the 500 biddies. Apologies for such a small pittance, mistress. I'm not a fandom streamer! This house has really started to become a money hole even before property taxes. I'm sorry you're struggling with your fucking house, my dude. I'm sorry. No. Ferocious Sukitsu, thank you for the 100 biddies. Kirsche, stop! I keep forgetting to buy Egu. You gotta love your Egu. Embrace your Egu. Egu is love. Egu is life. Anyone else see Lord of the Rings AI version? It actually looks sick. I have not. And now, in the beginning of my tab time, I would like to talk about people who struggle to not the Kirsche. Let me find my browser. Let me find my motherfucking browser here. Who is Adam Britton? A British zoologist facing 249 years in jail for raping, torturing, and killing dogs. What? What? Jesus, how many did he fuck? Well, hopefully it's only one. And that's just the normal time in prison. Renowned crocodile expert, 53, has confessed to interest in zoo sadism. All right, can we just, like, were they actually dogs or were they crocodiles? Because, like, if the man managed to rape a crocodile, like, that's still bad and he still deserves prison time, but also, how would he do that without getting fucking killed, right? DJ Riddle and J Money, thank you for the 199. Ask Ryan on FNT about coming out of the closet. I won't remember that come next Friday. That would mean he sedated it. Oh my god. Adam Britton, a renowned zoologist, has confessed to 60 heinous crimes involving the rape, torture, and killing of dogs. The 53-year-old now faces a potential sentence of up to 240 years in Australia. 60? What the fuck? The leading British crocodile expert confessed to bestiality in a plethora of animal sexual abuse charges filed against him in Australia in September last year. I just, like... What? How did he even get access to 60? Face the wall, Brit Bong. His case shocked and angered animal rights activists and the public alike as the details of his disturbing actions came to light. Britain has confessed to an interest in zoo sadism, and in numerous online messages presented to the Northern Territory Supreme Court, he guided other people on how to perpetrate similar acts of abuse. When Britain appeared for sentencing submissions recently, the court was told about the psychiatric condition called paraphilia that afflicted him. All right, hold on. Hold on. Someone who is mentally ill will have disgusting fetishes, but that does not mean that those disgusting fetishes are themselves the mental illness, right? Because if that was the case, he wouldn't be getting 249 years in prison. He would be getting a cushy stay at a mental asylum and then a suspended sentence. And I don't want to live in a world where you can rape 60 dogs and not serve any kind of penalties for it. Paraphilia is in DSM. I think that needs fixed. If he were truly mentally ill, he would have been sent to an asylum. He has a disorder, but not an illness, right? Man doesn't need multiple life sentences. He needs to face the wall. We need to bring back more capital punishment. All right, okay. Paraphilia is when it becomes disordered. I feel like it was disordered from the beginning, right? Like, I don't have some sort of spectrum of like, oh, well, he only fucked 5 dogs. So that means it wasn't a paraphilia, it was just a fetish. But you know, once he skipped over that 25 dog threshold, that's when it became a problem. Yeah, you know, like that's fucking weird. Just hanging publicly like the Old West. Exactly. I'm planning to rape the first dog is when it became paraphilic. Who is Adam Britton?
The boy fuck along.
Born in 1972 was Adam Robert Corden Britton. Okay, see, this is where he fucked up. I don't know if Corden is also a first name because I don't know what happens in England, all right? Never trust a person with 2 first names. That's the first mistake. If you meet someone and they introduce themselves and they have more than 1 first name, you fucking do a 360 and walk away like when you saw the Xbox, okay? Like, you don't want any part of that. A 4-namer.
Hanya.
Hey, we're reading about the BBC dog guy I found. Oh my god. It's like Christopher Robin. Exactly. He graduated from Queen Elizabeth's Grammar School in 1987, earned an honors degree in zoology in 1992, completed his PhD in zoology from the University of Bristol in 1996, moved to Australia that same year, met his future wife Erin, a wildlife ranger and biologist. The couple established a consultancy specializing in wild crocodiles. I wonder if he ever coerced his wife into getting fucked by the dogs. Britain gained international recognition as a crocodile expert and collaborated with prominent figures like David Attenborough. He contributed to various documentaries and educational programs for the BBC and National Geographic. Fucking PhD in zoophilia. He was a research associate at Charles Darwin University in Darwin, Australia, and appeared on the Discovery Channel program Animal Face-Off. Man, he really interpreted that name wrong. Further cementing his reputation as a leading authority on crocodiles. His career came to be overshadowed by his criminal activities after he confessed to a raft of charges involving rape, torture, and the killing of dogs, which he used to commit inside a shipping container dubbed the torture room. I hope this article explains how people found the shipping container. I need to know that story. Commander Quad, thank you for the 2. I may be a pervert, but this is crazy. His wife is the one who got him into fucking dogs, actually. I don't know about that, right? I remember when that fucking zoophilia forum got outed, and it was like a whole bunch of people, or a whole bunch of men, trying to get women to come over and fuck their dogs. So, do you think that's what started it? Do you think enough women got coerced on zoophile forums into fucking dogs that now it's just like embedded in some of their psyches? And that's why we have the white women fuck dogs meme? But why though? How did it start? Because this guy's insane, actually. The Australian court has been told that Britain used to source rescue dogs. Oh no, dude. He's doing the same things to the dogs that human traffickers do. They go to like migrant shelters and homeless shelters and women abuse shelters and then just spirit away the abused people. On the online classifieds website Gumtree Australia, offering to rehome them at his expansive property near Darwin. He would reportedly film himself torturing the animals and post the videos on online platforms using pseudonyms Monster and Cerberus. He would also allegedly access child abuse material on these platforms. Can I ask why him accessing child abuse material is like 10 paragraphs down in this article? I feel like that should have been like in the opening paragraph. Like, this fucking monster raped and tortured 60 dogs and also looked at child pornography. Like, what? The animal abuser's also a child abuser. Who knew? His disturbing actions led to the death of 39 dogs. Well, what happened to the other 21? He has also pleaded guilty to 4 counts of accessing and transmitting child abuse material. I was talking with someone else about why I love to hurt dogs, he wrote in a secret chat group. I wasn't sure at first, but now I live for it. I can't stop myself hurting dogs. I was sadistic as a child to animals, but I had repressed it. In the last few years, I let it out again, and now I can't stop. I don't want to. He added a smiley. What the fuck? Demons walk among us, chat. This man is actually just fucking out of his goddamn mind. I don't like people like this being able to use the mental illness caveat, because it's like, this guy is mentally ill in the meme way, right? Because he's not normal. He's not a normal person for enjoying these things. But I don't think that he is unaware of his actions or that he has a mental illness that drives him to do it. I feel like when people try to blame mental illness on things like this, they're just trying to not accept the fact that some people are just actually evil. This is movie level sadism. Yeah, this is fucking crazy. Von Cobra, Night Herald, thank you for the 1 month member. A disorder doesn't mean you go to an asylum. It has to be a disability that makes you incompetent to understand you're breaking the law. And this guy's definitely not incompetent. I feel like he understands exactly what he's fucking doing. Mental illness is for the benefit of those observing the madness to have a word for it, not a defense for the afflicted. I hope so. If he tries to pull out a fucking mental illness defense, I will be so upset. Australian authorities were alerted to Britain's activities by an anonymous person. They then launched Operation Hain, which resulted in a search warrant for Britain's McMinn's Lagoon home on Darwin's outskirts. In the course of their inquiry, law enforcement uncovered unsettling footage shot by Britain revealing his acts of animal cruelty. I feel really bad. Like, I know detectives, right, are kind of iced to these things, right? But when you have to watch like 60 plus videos of animal torture and rape, like, I feel bad for those investigators. Did his wife know about his hobby? That's what I'm wondering. He was arrested in April 2022. Britain's lawyer, who sought to remain anonymous due to the threats they've been receiving for representing Britain, recently presented the court with a fresh report on the zoologist's paraphilia. It's a psychological term to describe a condition characterized by intense sexual fantasies, urges, or behaviors involving atypical objects, situations, or individuals. I can understand why people would want to threaten the lawyer, but if we are to have a functioning society, even if someone is like genuinely an evil piece of shit, to deny them their right to representation, I think would be bad on our part as a society. Imagine being the public defense for this guy and not having a choice. Yeah, it's like, oh god.
Seized when fed wet stock. Alternate wet materials that you're disposing with some dry material. Honorable Chaters.
Ikaron, hey, thank you for the 25. This is just for, you know, disposing of roadkill tips. The lawyer's just doing his job. Yeah, exactly. They deserve a fair trial. The outcome of said trial being the wood chipper. Yeah, I can't imagine any jury, like, voting this guy free, right? Everyone deserves their day in court, no matter how heinous the crime. Lawyers are just doing their job. Yep. Yep. At the hearing on Thursday, Britton's lawyer reportedly told the court about his paraphilia, due to which the court was adjourned. Before the hearing commenced, the Northern Territory Supreme Court Judge Michael Grant asked his staff and animal rights activists to vacate the room due to the grotesque nature of the actions committed by Britton. This is a human being who has been afflicted by a condition since very early childhood. It is not his fault that he had that. Again, I understand lawyers speak, but like, come on, dude. Come on, dude. This particular condition is exceptionally taboo in most societies, and the court can, and I hope would, accept that that would have been a very difficult thing to grow up with and learn to manage into adulthood. Not his fault, there's always a choice. Again, this is his lawyer saying it, so the lawyer has to attempt to plead his client's case, right? But I can still say that's a load of bullshit.
No.
The lead prosecutor, Marty Oust, however, said Britton derived entrenched enjoyment from his perverse sexual interest in animals. There was significant planning to the extent that it was quite a production. Multiple cameras, tripods, various recording equipment, production value, and editing, he told the court. If you watch that footage, you will see the extreme pleasure and enjoyment that this man had in creating this and doing these acts. His sheer delight goes to the core of it. It's difficult to read, it's difficult to hear, but to see it really is something other. Mr. Ost said that much like any other human being who has a particular sexual interest, Britton was able to rationally determine whether to act on that interest. He has done so, and then, with the incitement and the encouragement of other like-minded persons, he has offended in a way that's almost beyond description in terms of its significant depravity. This guy is describing it as professionally as possible. Like this is the way to professionally describe a psychopath who should not be allowed to walk amongst human beings. Mr. Ost said that even if Britton's condition were treatable, there remains a constant risk of its recurrence. At a hearing early this year, Judge Grant had doubted whether any psychiatric evidence could diminish Britton's moral responsibility for his actions. A serial killer can't say, for example, my moral culpability is reduced because I suffer from psychopathy, he said in February. I just can't see where the evidence is going here. That's because, like, again, this guy, right, has a right to representation. But, like, when you're a lawyer and you're handed this case, like, what the fuck else are you gonna say? Besides trying to plead the, sir, my client is a lunatic. Like, what else are you supposed to do as a defender in this case, right? Like, there's nothing. You know that this guy is fucked up. This is a tweet. A British crocodile expert faces 249 years. He was diagnosed with a condition called paraphilia, which is characterized by abnormal sexual desires involving extreme or dangerous activities. I don't like that there's an image of this man holding a very tiny alligator. Like, he just looks not right, man. There's just something about his aura. I don't like him. I don't like the cut of his jib. Actually, it's a crocodile. I don't care. Britton's sentencing was delayed for the third time after his lawyer submitted a fresh report to the judge, and he'll be back in court next month. Former Northern Territory lawmaker Ross Boland said the sentencing delay was an abuse of the judicial process. Help. His jib is frankly rancid, true. It would be good to think today brought an end to this psychopathic level of abuse. Unfortunately, the adjournment will only continue the pain. Protesting outside the courthouse recently, animal rights activists displayed signs demanding justice, including calls for the death penalty and justice for the innocent victims of Adam Britton. He's going to be punished so people don't think that animals are something that can be exploited and abused. They realize the death penalty isn't going to happen. Yeah, but why not? The protester told the ABC, but incarcerated forever would be my personal choice. See, I don't understand this, right? Why would you prefer to have someone incarcerated until their death and have your tax dollars go to making sure that they have comfort and food for the rest of their life, instead of just killing them? But the bullet is cheaper. Just get rid of them. What is this? I don't understand. You think Australia has a ban on the death penalty? We got any Aussies in here? The CP alone should be enough for the chipper. That's another thing that I have, right? Like, how does this guy get 249 years for raping, torturing, and killing dogs and only have a minor footnote about child abuse material? But actual, like, abuse of a child typically gets people suspended sentences. Like, they don't even serve, like, a couple of years. Like, I understand, right? Like, this guy, I'm not saying he should have a reduced sentence. I'm saying, why don't child abusers also have crazy high sentences? Technically, the death penalty is costlier than life sentence because of red tape, at least in the US, or so you've heard. That should not be the case, if true. The bullet is only cheaper in countries without due process. The court fees from the constant loop of appeals alone in death penalty cases eclipse the tax cost of life. That seems a little ridiculous. He didn't get to the follow-up. He was facing 249 years and he got 10. What? What? They only gave him 10 years? Dude. Dude. Man. Crocodile expert jailed for more than 10 years for grotesque animal cruelty and torture. This is like looping. Having previously pled guilty to 56 offenses related to the torture and sexual exploitation of more than 42 dogs. Chief Justice Michael Grant said Britain showed grotesque depravity. Motivations were of the basest and most perverse kind. Each instance is an offense with the maximum penalty. I'm unable to conceive of anything worse. Britain was required to be sentenced under the treaty's animal protection laws at the time of his offending, which had a maximum of 2 years jail for aggravated cruelty with intent to cause animal death. Society views violence and cruelty to animals as an abhorrent crime towards a powerless and innocent victim. There's a legitimate disgust and condemnation. Depravity falls outside any ordinary human conception. Members of the public galley at times sobbed and gasped as the details of Britain's extensive and violent offending, resulting in the deaths of 39 dogs, including 9 puppies, were read out. Britain stood in the dock wearing a black suit with a grey shirt and did not visibly react to Grant's sentencing remarks. Grant said Britain's torture and killings were planned, premeditated, and would not have stopped unless arrested. The suffering of these animals was indescribable. Animal advocates had earlier demonstrated outside the court holding signs labeling Britain a zoo sadist who should face the death penalty. He should! The agreed facts stated Britain extensively filmed his offending and shared some of the video to others online while encouraging them to commit similar offenses and offering advice on how to do so. Your sheer and unalloyed pleasure is sickeningly evident from the recorded material. Britain was also sentenced for possessing and transmitting the worst category of child sexual abuse material. How the fuck did he only get 10 years? How the fuck did he only get 10 years? Grant said Britain had a lifelong deviant sexual attraction to animals and escalated to zoo sadism, involving him taking pleasure in harming animals in the 2 years before his arrest. 2 psychiatrists found Britain had a paraphilic disorder, but were aware his actions were wrong. Britain wrote a letter to the court taking responsibility for his actions and apologizing for the demeaning pain and trauma he caused to the dogs. No amount of words can convey how sorry and ashamed I am, nor undo what I did. As well as torturing his own dogs, Britain sourced other canines off Gumtree, Australia from unsuspecting owners in the Darwin region. The former academic, who once hosted broadcaster and biologist David Attenborough, would share videos and images of himself sexually exploiting the dogs on online forums under pseudonyms. None of his offending is alleged to have been against the reptiles. Well, there we go. He didn't fuck the crocodiles. Britain was sentenced to 10 years, 5 months with non-parole period of 6 years, backdated to his April 2022 arrest. Grant ordered that Britain be banned from owning or having on his property mammal-type animals for the term of his natural life. He's gonna just start fucking the reptiles, man. Like, what was his fursona? I am aghast that he only got 10 years, 5 months for torturing and raping 60 dogs total. And then also having apparently what the court described as the worst form of child sexual abuse material. How the fuck did he only get 10 years? He's going to move to avians, isn't he? I just, what the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? The fact that Steve Irwin is gone and this guy will be free in a couple of years, there's no God. It's actually upsetting. Unironically upsetting. I had another article that was very similar to this one. Hold on. As very, very similar to this one, but it was a different animal. Where is it? I should have put these tabs together, but I didn't. Because I have brain damage. Ah, no. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. I know I opened this tab. I'm gonna find it like fucking 3 weeks from now and it's no longer relevant, man. Help. You're already done for the day. That was too loaded. I was not expecting it to be that crazy. Nope, there's no help. God is real and he hates us. What the actual what did I do with this tab? What did I do with this tab? Well, I guess if I can't find it, we can just schmove right along to something else. Schmove right along, as it were. What do we got here? Oh, these fucking food people. These fucking food people. I'm gonna stop you right there, Chief. Is it in a different window? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't know where I put it. I'll find it eventually. I'll find it eventually. But I had to go and find this on an article because it got deleted on Twitter. Like the Twitter account that tweeted it out deleted it for some reason. And so even like Keemstar's drama alert didn't have it anymore. Rosa Takanashi, thank you for the 5. Tax dollars to the Bronze Bull MK fatality. I'd be okay with that. Toawa, thank you for the 5. You only have that penalty for cases involving humans because you don't want a situation where the criminal would be better off offing their victims. Only have that penalty for cases involving humans because you don't want a situation where the criminal would be better off offing their victims. I do not know what you mean. I do not know what you mean. Because, like, if the death penalty is there for humans, couldn't the perpetrator also be like, well, I'm fucked anyways, might as well just kill them all? James Kaz D, thank you for the 5-month member. It's Australia. They could just feed him to the crocodiles he supposedly loved. True, they could do that. Danny, thank you for the member. Danny D, thank you for the $4.99. Imagine if he gets put in the same jail cell as a felon who loves puppies. His asshole gonna get stabbed. He gonna get the colostomy bag. D7 Origin, thank you for the 5. Was he sentenced in dog years? What the hell? No, but maybe he should be. Maybe he should be. No. Emmanuel Castellanos, thank you for the 50 Mexicans. And Papa Gundam thinks that the worst thing that could happen to Fluffy was being eaten by an eagle. Eagles are pretty scary, but yeah. Yeah, this seems like a worse fate. Atlick, thank you for the 20 Canadians. Not sure if this was mentioned, but what the hell? My thanks, Foxu. You a tweet got the Almighty Lonely YouTube channel back, and he might get his well-deserved silver play button. Isn't he well over 100,000 subs? How does he not already have the silver play button? Does YouTube have, like, so much red tape that it takes you years to fucking get it? He said he'll buy you the best lobster you want. I don't like lobster. They're gross. But this article's about lobster. Dogs are sweet. Thank you for the 5. You have a 17-round S-gun for things like this. True. Koala, thank you for the 5. Sorry, I can only fit so much in 150 characters. True. Yes, it's only supposed to be for killing, so they don't kill if they haven't already. But he did kill. I don't know what you mean. I'm still confused. I'm still confused. Lock him up with the sodomites. Big Tyrone. YouTube picks and chooses who gets play buttons. Well, when I hit 100,000 in like a year or two, I'll be sure to complain about the process of getting the play button. The Lobster Man. Food TikToker under fire for wasting plates of lobster at $80 buffet. I fucking hate people like this. Like, even removing the fact that he's an influencer, right? Because there's plenty of people who aren't influencers that go and do this shit. They try to do, like, the most pedantic nonsense bullshit, and they ruin it for everyone else. Literally ruin it for everyone. A food TikToker is facing backlash after attending an $80 buffet only to ignore staff instructions and waste multiple heaped plates of lobster. Lewis, who goes Mr. Lewis on the social media platform, describes himself as a luxury connoisseur who frequently posts content for his 1.6 million followers, showcasing him making pricey purchases. And I'm going to play this video, and the only thing I could think of when listening to this man is, how the fuck does he have 1.6 million followers? There's no way that's legitimate. There's no way 1.6 million actual human beings said, yeah, I want to watch this person. I want to watch this piece of shit. Whether this means buying the most expensive menu item at a restaurant or booking a cruise ship's highest price room, Lewis spends big. However, a trip to a Vegas casino saw the TikToker in hot water as he wasted stacks of lobster offered at an $80 buffet, all for the sake of content. I gotta pause my music here, hold on.
Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Oh well. Can I have more lobster or not?
Hold on. I tried to full screen it and then it opened in a new tab.
Oh well. Can I have more lobster or not?
You can have more lobster once you've completed these, sir.
I have to eat all this first. To be clear, the rules are that I have to finish a plate before I go back to the buffet.
For the lobsters, yes. We have a sign right over there.
It says one per plate.
Yes.
It doesn't say you have to eat the plate before you come back, though.
What was that?
I wasn't even talking to you. Who are you? Who are you? I wasn't talking to you.
Sir, will you just please?
No, sir, I was just taking a picture.
The casino who be taking all y'all money has a problem with me taking some lobster all you can eat. Stop playing with me. So I'm here at the Palms in Vegas trying to put y'all on to the good spots. You know what I'm saying? And the manager comes over to my table like, excuse me, are you going to eat all that? The rule said one piece.
I hate this person. And if you haven't figured out, I think he might be about to explain it. But if you haven't figured out, it said one lobster per plate. So what he did was he stacked up the plates. So he was carrying like 6+ plates at a time. And then put one lobster per plate on the top plate. So technically, it was one lobster per plate. But he is doing it in the most, like, pedantic manner possible. And it's people like him that ruin not just buffets, but any of this, like, little caveat stuff for everyone, all right? At the beginning, he stacked multi. It's because he had multiple plates. So it was one per plate, but it was because he was holding multiple plates. He's a smartass. Yeah, it's what we call a dick move.
Piece per plate. So that's exactly what I was doing. I would get one piece, take it back to my table, and then go back and get another piece.
Okay, well, here he's right. He's lying, right? Because at the beginning of the video, we saw him with the multiple plates and the multiple lobster stacks. So he wasn't going up with one plate and one lobster, going back to his table and going back for a second plate with a second lobster. And even if he was doing that, it's the same pedantic shit. Douchebag vibes. There's no way he has a 1.6 million legitimate followers.
And after all that, I ain't even gonna hold y'all. That lobster was busting. The butter has some seasoning and only $80 too? This deal is definitely worth it, but the way that they treated me made me want to leave immediately.
The way that they treated you much better than they should have. They should have kicked your ass out fucking immediately. Holy shit. Holy fuck. And also that deal is not gonna be there. You have now ruined that deal for anyone else who wants to come after you.
Supposed to be back here. You're not supposed to be back here. You're not supposed to be back here, please.
So, he's also just throwing out all of that lobster that he piled up and wasting a ton of food. Make him eat the lobster without butter. Did he just fucking toss it all? He did. He tossed all of it in the trash. Staff telling on his ass. Staff in the background, like, you're not supposed to be back here. So not only did he throw away all of the lobster that he wasn't supposed to have because he was breaking the rules, but he also went back into the staff area to throw away the lobster in front of their faces because this is an egotistical maniac. This is why we need to bring back hired thugs that would people his ass. He's trespassing, stealing, breaking rules. It's just like, I do not understand how you act this way in public. Protected class behavior much. Unfortunately so. Wasted like $300 worth of lobster. This happened before with, I think it was Red Lobster. I might be confusing it with another place, but I'm pretty sure there was like a Red Lobster, like all you can eat kind of thing. And so you're only supposed to buy the plate for yourself. Like you can't share it. And so there was a family that ordered like 2 of the all you can eat plates, and then they shared it with everyone at the table. And Red Lobster was like, well, you can't do that. You can't do that. Deport his ass. I don't care if he lives here. And thinking along those lines as well, it happened again. All you can eat shrimp. That was a very common. Oh, it was all you can eat shrimp. Thank you. Don't they have a different price for the kids? Probably. But somebody decided, let's do that again. Woman arrested for breaking Apple Bapple's all-you-can-eat meal rules. An Illinois woman has been arrested after she shared an all-you-can-eat meal with friends. The Apple Bapple special allows customers to have unlimited amounts of one of 3 mains: boneless wings, shrimp, or riblets, and fries for $15.99. But Shanisha Cobbs from Chicago is accused of gaming the system by paying for 2 of the specials and sharing them with more than 2 other friends at the table. A manager at the Apple Bapples in Portage, Indiana, explained that each person would have to pay the $15.99, but the group disagreed. It led to an argument over the bill. Now, it's like, if I order all-you-can-eat chimkin tendies, and I have a friend at the table who's like, hey, yo, could I try one? I'd be like, yeah, sure. I have unlimited. I can give you one of them. That's not a big deal. But if I'm sitting there, like, picking at my all-you-can-eat with everyone else at the table the whole time, that's kind of fucked up. That's kind of fun. The rules are there so that they can keep doing this for more people. The world does not revolve around you, main character syndrome person. Has to ruin things for everyone else. I know. The fucking you know what we mean caveat. Yeah. Police were called to the restaurant around 8:30 p.m. on Friday, August 2nd. Dispatch advised officers that they heard multiple females screaming and threatening people. The group tried to tell police that it was not clear that each person would have to pay individually. However, officers easily located the message in bold print on the menu. What's that fucking Arthur meme of DW? I was like, that sign can't stop me because I can't read. Cobbs, 28, soon became disorderly, ignoring police orders to calm down. Man, there's so many memes in this article. There's so many memes. Rules need revision to clean plate to get another plate, and trying to get more is an immediate getting kicked out. Well, like, when I've ordered, like, bottomless whatever, when there's like a little bit left in my glass, or when I have like 1 or 2 pieces of the food left on the plate, the waiter will come by and just be like, hey, would you like another one of these, you know, since it's bottomless? And I'd be like, oh yeah, sure, go on. Because it takes some time to cook it, right? As a result, she was arrested and taken to the Porter County Jail, where she was charged with disorderly conduct. A member of the party later returned to the restaurant and paid the bill in full, according to local news reports. That person probably was so fucking embarrassed, dude. I can only imagine that the person who came back and paid was 1, a man, and 2, incredibly embarrassed. Applebee's has joined other fast casual stores in offering value deals in an attempt to compete with fast food chains and lure back inflation-weary customers. The move to compete with fast food chains echoes that of Chili's, which also recently its new Big Smasher. There's a fucking word missing here. A bigger version of the Big Mac that comes with fries and a drink for under $10. Wendy's, Burger King, Starbucks, Popeyes, and Taco Bell have also recently rolled out deals, which were all recently rated for value, help, by experts. McDonald's introduced a $5 meal deal earlier this summer, and it includes either a McChicken or a McDouble, 4-piece chicken nuggets, fries, and a drink. Rival Burger King's $5 blah 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 blah. I don't really need to read all of their advertisements here. Man, this looks nasty. Save room for a Grandma McFlurry? What the fuck is a Grandma McFlurry? Like, I'll drink Grandpa's ashes, but like, what parts of Grandma are they putting in the ice cream? I gotta wonder. Oh my god, they snuck in a fucking ad, right? Idiots really out here testing your anti-eugenic stance. Oh man, we got some wild people. It looks good, actually. What the fuck? It's butterscotch. I love butterscotch, but I don't love McDonald's. I'm conflicted. But like, look at this fucking burger. It looks so shiny. Like, that doesn't look edible. That looks like silicone, dude. Why would you eat that? That's nasty.
McChimkin.
The butterscotch. I put the butter on the scotch. Heck yeah. I'm gonna respond to this text message really quick so she knows I seen it. So she knows that I know. Oh, I got paid. Oh, I got $20 from having Twitter advertisements. What a day. It looks like that because the picture they took is dog shit. I mean, it accurately represents the food, let's be honest. When was the last time you saw a burger in a commercial that actually looked like the burger that you got when you went to the fucking restaurant? Alright, okay? You don't. It doesn't. They doctor that shit up. $26, let's fucking go. A lot of burger shines like that, and they're actually really good. Not sure why it is that makes them shiny, though. It doesn't help that it's very bright. I mean, if it's got like a natural like egg glaze on the bun, that's one thing, but this is a fast food burger, chat. This is a McDonald's burger. That bread is probably more sugar than bread. Let's be real. $20. I don't get paid daily, Kirnoff. This is like a monthly payout. A brioche to bread. I love like a brioche, man. The burgers and commercials are actually fake models. They are. They are. They spray a ton of shit on them to make them look way better than they actually are. These people make you believe in reincarnation. You can't get that stupid in just one lifetime. True. They think they're smart. They think they're playing a fun game where they're like, oh, we got you on a technicality. But they're too dumb for that, man.
Well, thank you, Il Fisher, for the $10 doodle. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Where do I want to go next? Where do I want to go next? What do we got up here? You know what? I have a lot of Daily Mail tabs. Let's do some fucking grab bags, dude. Let's do some fucking weird articles. A hamburger on a brown brioche bun is yummy. I've been enjoying making grilled cheeses with a buttered brioche loaf. Glue for melted cheese, hairspray for the shiny bun. Exactly. Buns are shiny because the preservatives in the dough. You think it was Brian Sow who did a commentary on a video where some British guy made each part of a Big Mac on his own. Brioche is excellent and it's not that hard to make. I also like challah bread. The Jewish naughty bread. I guess it's also Greek. It's really good. And then there's another like Greek loaf bread that's really good, and like I've gotten it before, and it was like chocolate chip loaf. What the fuck is it called? What the fuck is it called? The Jewish naughty bread is base for making French toast. What a sentence. Loaf. Focaccia is also really nice, especially made into garlic bread. I do like focaccia. You gotta try Tiger Bluma bread. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Raisin bread. I hate raisin bread. It's called challah. Oh, okay. Alright. No, not focaccia. Not focaccia. That's... Oh, God. I wish I could remember the name of the bread. It's so good. It's so good. And it's like, it doesn't have to be a dessert bread, but the one that I really like buying is the chocolate chip bread. Ever had monkey bread? Yeah, it's easy to make. Easy to make. The stream is making you hungry. I am also hungry. No, not ciabatta, not panini. That's a sandwich. Not pumpernickel. Can I just like Google search like Greek chocolate chip bread? Maybe it's not Greek. Maybe I'm fucking crazy. That's easy Greek yogurt bread. That's not what I want. I hunger for tangents. Oh my god. Maybe it's not Greek? Jew chocolate chip bread. No. Not Mandelbrot, not challah. Challah is also delicious, but that wasn't what I was thinking of. It's like very airy bread. It's like Greek baklava. Yeah, baklava is pretty good. But you slick! Don't put the dark kazoo, the babka. Holy shit, I could eat like an entire loaf of babka by myself. I don't know how my horrible explanation made you actually know the name of the bread, but fucking God bless you, dude. Holy fuck. Give me the babka! Give me the babka! It's so good! It's so good! You were just thinking that? English, please. Babka.
I love the 3,000-year-old lolly cum demon vampires.
I'm gonna fucking come. Look at this shit, chat. Look at this shit. Look at how like nice and airy it is. It's so good when you heat it up. There's this one's got like a nice fucking drizzle on it, man. Oh my god. Oh my god, it looks so good. Oh my god, it looks so good. This one's like a fucking maze. There's a maze in this man's bread. Not beating the lewd tuber allegations. Rip Daily Mail articles. Look, Babka's important. This is... What the fuck is this? Are they selling a white man? I don't know why he's here. Kirsche making it sound like food porn. It is. If you can find a babka at your local bakery, I highly recommend it. It is really fucking good. Babka isn't a bread though. Fuck you, it's bread to me! Looks like a loaf, tastes like a loaf. It's a loaf in my heart. Buy Boopka for the Silvervale bread box. Got it? Hell yeah. It's like a cinnamon roll. Yeah, it's kind of like a cinnamon roll. And Kirsche, would you buy a man if it was legal? At this point, probably, let's be honest. That's the only way I'm going to find a himbo is if I buy one. Babka or Babka? I have no idea how it's pronounced, you know? You want to inflate Kirsche by forcibly feeding her babka bread. Please don't do that. Oh my god. Okay. To the article. Porn star gets revenge on adult movie producer who fired her with terrifying armed raid that saw ex-boss and other porn actresses taken hostage. And of course, you guessed it, it's in Brazil! A sacked porn star allegedly took revenge on the producer that fired her by getting her boyfriend to take him and 4 other adult actresses hostage on a sex film set. I need to take inspiration for her next time I'm playing Rock A City. Isadora Albuquerque Barbosa. I didn't know that Albuquerque was a name. I just thought that was a city. 21, refused to go quietly when her ex-boss dismissed her from the filming studio in Guarapari in Brazil's state of Espírito Santo. In retaliation, she sent her co-star and real-life boyfriend, Wender Henrik Gonclaves. Who the fuck names their son Wender? No wonder he's out here doing porn and committing crime. I would have to commit crime in order to forget that my name was fucking Wender. What the hell? Wender Henrik Gonclaves da Silva, 24, to carry out a brutal armed robbery on July 21st, local media has reported. His name is probably pronounced Vender, too. That's like naming your white kid like Herschel, right? Like, you've just doomed that man to a life of bullying. Wender is the Portuguese version of Herschel.
Hey guys, smash that like button, leave a comment, push me in the algorithm.
Dang, she's pretty. Don't do it. Don't stick your dick in that kind of crazy, okay? Herschel, just why? Da Silva burst into the studio. Oh, look at that fucking pun. With 2 accomplices during filming and took the producer and his actresses hostage while he forced them to make online bank transfers. They stole 18,500 pounds in money, smartphones, watches, and jewelry from their victims after threatening to kill them. That doesn't really seem worth it. That seems like, why would you do that for only $18,000? This is like when I rob a warehouse in Crime Boss and it only gives me $33,000 and I was like, are you serious? I just went out here and, like, killed a whole bunch of guys and tied up police officers, and I only got 33,000? You'd need to be cross-eyed to look at her booba. Life ain't so fantastic in plastic, true. I would be upset if I were her at my surgeon. Oh god. Oh god, look at the fucking Wendell. Oh, dude. These look like people my mom would hang out with. Of course he looks like a douche. Dude is high as fuck. Her tits are in 2 entirely different zip codes. City Police Specialized Criminal Investigations Unit boss Roseanne Cisneros said in a statement, it all happened due to a disagreement with the model who was fired by the producer of the project and did not participate in filming that weekend. The suspect's boyfriend, with several records for crimes such as robbery and drug trafficking, went to the house as a kind of revenge for the disagreement between the model and her manager. Can I just say, we live in a really weird world where, like, your girlfriend can come home and be like, babe, they fired me from the porn shoot. Like, you need to go over there and show them what's what. Because, like, this bad bitch, I was making them so much money. And I really enjoyed getting piped by other men that weren't you. Go over there and, like, rob them. Like, what? In what world is your girlfriend getting fired from pornography a reason to attack the pornographer? That should be a celebration. That should be a, I'm so glad, honey, you're not going to be fucking other people. You're not gonna fuck my girl? I'll kill you, bro. What is that? What is that fucking weird Twitter cuck who, like, brags about how his wife gets fucked by the bulls? Like, Adam something? Is this, like, Adam's family member here? Like, what is happening? Does this guy look like he has a job? I mean, if he's high as fuck, maybe. No, not Destiny. Not Sneeko. Adam22, thank you. I knew there was numbers at the end of his name. I just couldn't remember what the numbers are. Adam22 and Sneeko. Did Sneeko also brag about his wife getting fucked by other people? Adam22 and Lena the something? Yeah, man. That is a weird fucking arc. That dude's thighs are as thick as your forearms. You do be kind of twiggy. You got a point. Police detained De Silva and Barbosa on August 2nd after tracking them down in Villa Vela in the state of Espirito Santo. The pair are being held in custody awaiting trial, but their 2 accomplices, say officers, are still on the run. How did they manage to get both of these guys and neither of these guys gave up their accomplices? Something's a little fishy here. Basically what you're getting at is that your mom would make an excellent Brazilian porn star. You know, probably, actually. Now he has to sleep with her. Oh, that's the end of the article. That is insane. This is an insane... Is Brazil a real country? Hiding in the favela. Cuck chair still warm. Oh my god. Something is fishy and it isn't her clam. True! Pakistani national, thank you for the 5 Canadians. He looks like the dude that brags about dating a porn star. True. He does have that look. He was trying to go like a fucking Lil Peep, but he swung a little too wide. Synapse, thank you for the 5R. $20,000 here buys you a house and feeds you for 2 years. Oh. I mean, I guess if it's fucking 2 years of living after buying a house, it might have been worth it. Silence! Thank you for the 50 BGN. They were conflicted between the names Bender and Welder, so they compromised. Oh my god. Writing that down. Not like this. Unfortunately, you live here. Thankfully, the food is better than everything else. Maybe once kidnapping is less of a worry, I could visit Brazil. Oh, I guess we could have a dog revenge story. Not so much revenge, but it is a happy dog story. Dog meat is finally banned in Korea as tourists reveal what it really tastes like. Dog meat has finally been banned in South Korea. The upsetting centuries-old tradition was brought to an end with the passing of a bill in January.
Fucking tabs, you psychopath.
Is it bad to be attracted to a cartoon fox that you don't even know that
This
well?
dog news is pretty old news. It says August 15th, 2024. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you about. This is a day old. Passing of a bill in January that banned the breeding or slaughter of dogs in dog farms and the distribution of dog meat. It finally went into effect on August 7th. The industry had previously seen hundreds of thousands of dogs reared and slaughtered in South Korea each year. Over the past 2 years, dog meat has been falling out of favor at a rapid pace as dog ownership skyrocketed. I might not like dogs, but I don't think they deserve to get eaten. They are pretty good boys as long as they're not near me. You really hope cat meat is banned as well? Agreed. Agreed. They should both be banned. Evil Mandrake, thank you for the 5. Guy who pointed up to test the decent candle company that seems scammy. 10 business days later, no shipping confirmation. Will update if that changes. Oh, shit. I'm looking forward to your updates. Efforts to shut down the dog meat industry then picked up momentum last year as both major political parties in South Korea introduced bills to end the practice, supported by high-profile figures including First Lady Kim Kyung-hee. The South Korean government is now focusing on compensating the 5,600 businesses in the dog meat industry. Why would they do that? Why would they compensate them? Including 1,500 farms, 2,200 restaurants, my brain short-circuited, and shops that are on the verge of shutdown. I mean, good, right? Like, if they were dog meat shops, fucking let them shut down. Why would you government subsidize them? As the same, like, in America, if a company's going under, why would you government subsidize it? Fucking let the market take its course, man. It's time to replace the barbaric practice of eating dog meat with eating North Korean human meat. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you? The government will make up for the cost of equipment loss and renovation costs, as well as monetary packages for meat distributors or restaurant owners before the ban fully goes into effect in February 2027. So the ban is partially in effect as of August 7th, but it doesn't fully go into effect until 2027. What does that mean? What did they mean by this? Dog farmers will also be reimbursed for demolition costs and receive extra monetary compensation, whose amounts will be determined by the government at a later date. I think it's one thing if a company goes under due to natural causes, but because of the government's action, you think it's reasonable to compensate them? I don't know, right? Because, like, if you have a kebab shop and you're making kebabs out of human meat, but then you get shut down by the government because selling human meat's illegal, I don't think you should get compensation for that. Like, you know? It feels like it's going to be abused. Caramel the rabbit person, thank you for the 5. Not sure if true, but all of the US SSNs got hacked. You hope you're wrong. You're not wrong. Unfortunately, you're correct. A lot of the US SSNs were also put out on data selling websites completely for free. But, like, what are we going to do about it? Right? Like, what? All you can really do is go, God damn, that sucks. It's time to get identity theft protection. Because, like, realistically, what can you do? It's not the same. It was legal to eat it before they made it illegal. I mean, maybe I'm just feeling a little bit more towards the puppers. I feel like they shouldn't get compensation because it's a barbaric practice. The shop was open while it was legal, and then the government changed the rules. I was just like, I don't know. Morality aside. I mean, I guess if we put aside morality entirely, if your shop is legal and doing something legal, and then the government makes it illegal, it would make sense for the government to then compensate you for what you now can no longer do. But then bringing emotion into it, damn, that's barbaric, and I don't care, and I don't want them to get compensation. If the US government made beef illegal, we should absolutely compensate the cattle farms for having to shut down. I feel like if the US government made beef illegal, it would finally encourage Americans to overthrow the government. They're probably compensating the cost of transitioning to a different product. I could understand that if they did that. You feel you as you would never eat dog, but different culture on said thought of food. It's still barbaric to me. But you make a good point, chat. Asia doesn't exactly like the West, where make it illegal immediately is more frowned upon, ostracized, and banned by legislation. And they make beer illegal. We didn't then. we had a lot of, like, illegal bootlegging processes. We ended up getting abolition not embedded in law. Reminder that beef is the healthiest meat, and anything saying otherwise is blatant propaganda with falsified studies. I love beef! DRT is king, thank you for the 10. Typically, if you ban an industry, the government will compensate them to stop them from going to the black market. It was legal to make dog meat, but the orders that were already paid for. I guess the black market is also a good example. You wouldn't want them turning to doing that. You also don't want the dog meat farms to fight too hard against banning their businesses, so these laws can pass easier. You bring up good points, chat. You bring up good points. Nick Corcadillas, thank you for the €2. You hate worst Koreans so much it's unreal. Why? That dog has seen some shit. I know, he looks so fluffy. He looks so fluffy. Chat with the good points. Yeah. Yes, chat has the good. Chat smart. I'm tuned into the wrong stream. Look, don't worry. They'll do something dumb next week. It's a cycle. It's a cycle of chat smart, chat dumb, just like me. Chat reflects the streamer. Hot take: government did the SSN hack. Was about to see a whole new protection business. Just as a conspiracy theory, though. Ooh boy. No. Where did I leave off? Those in the dog farming industry looking to transition their business may also seek state funding to renovate their business facilities, as well as state-sponsored services such as consulting and training. Like, this would make sense after what you guys are saying. I feel like that would make sense to transition out of the dog meat industry. When the law is fully implemented in February 2027, anyone who butchers a dog for meat will face up to 3 years imprisonment and a fine of up to $23,000. That's pretty harsh. I guess that makes sense why it's taking multiple years to fully implement. Anyone who raises a dog for meat or sells dog meat could also be punished with up to 2 years in jail or a $15,000 fine. The message is clear for those relative few who still eat dog meat that at the end of South Korea's dog meat era is in sight, said Sang-Kyun Lee, Humane Society International and Korea's dog meat campaign manager. I understand that he's against dog meat, but that title is kind of funny. Yes, I am Korea's dog meat campaign manager. Help. A smith of 11 herbs and spices. Thank you, 5. Don't let chat gaslight you. Eating dogs is wrong. Screw the culture. Chat was looking at it from a complete, like, feelings removed position. Where, like, yes, Korea has recognized that it is barbaric to eat dogs, and thus they have made it illegal. But the places that were selling dogs, again, removing feelings and only thinking in a logical, like, business manner, in order to encourage those places to not go back to selling dog meat, either regularly or on a black market, the government is trying to give them incentive to turn their business into something else. One does not simply eat the Kirsche, it takes finesse. Think with your brain, not your fee-fees. Practically speaking, you can't just outlaw it and then expect there to be no issues. Yeah. No. The message, I already read that. Bloop. But still, some dog meat farmers are fighting back. In March, the Korean Association of Edible Dogs.
Oh my god.
What an interesting association! As opposed to inedible dogs.
I'm loving this.
Spider God, thank you for the dick biddies!
Toxic sluts.
Schizo theory, the feminist government started up a couple of dog farms before the legislation was pushed, and now gets to repay for all those new items they bought to launder government money. Interesting schizo theory. Why does that exist? That's a good question. The Korean Association of Edible Dogs, which represents farmers of some 1.5 million dogs, filed a constitutional complaint against the government, claiming the move breaches the freedom to choose an occupation and the freedom of food choice. The group in July also requested that the Board of Audit and Inspection look into alleged abuse of power to imperil dog farmers' livelihood. Now see, claiming the move breaches the freedom to choose an occupation and the freedom of food choices. While I understand where they're coming from, and I wouldn't want anyone in the US to be like, chicken is now illegal, cow is now illegal to eat, right? there comes a time where, like, your freedom of food choice in order to fit into, like, a functioning society, I guess, kind of means you need a bit of a kind of protection thing. Because, like, those tribes that eat people, that's their culture, right? Would we want those tribes to kind of come into modern society and then lobby the government that they should be able to continue to sacrifice people and then eat them? Why is there a white woman in the article? That's a good question, too. The EU would allow it. They did say now is the time for ethical cannibalism. Korea is literally a first world country already with these things going on. Yeah, that's why they're banning dog meat. That's why they're banning it. They recognize that it's barbaric. Could be worse. At least they haven't banned eating pussy. True. Not yet. If the elite can do it, then why can't we, they would say. That'd be a violation of human rights. That's different. Is it? Is it a violation of human rights if you practice ethical cannibalism? If you just get someone to say that they're okay with being cannibalized after death? They would probably be allowed to. The group in July also requested that the Board of Audit and Inspection look into alleged abuse of power to imperil dog farmers' livelihoods. Melanie Ferguson, a travel blogger from Vancouver, said she tried a venerable dog stew called Bosintang while it was still available. Okay, that explains why there's a white woman here. In the meantime, black goat meat is experiencing a price hike in South Korea as a perceived alternative for dog eaters. I've never eaten any goat meat, so I don't know how transferable goat to dog is. And why is it gotta be specifically a black goat? Eating commies is my religion. I don't think I would want to eat commies. I might get food poisoning. Melanie Ferguson, a travel blogger from Vancouver, said she tried a venerable dog stew called Bosintang while it was still available. It's probably the most controversial thing I've done after the bill was first passed. When I lived in South Korea, my old friends would often chide me with an Asian stereotype. Have you eaten cat yet? They would ask. No, come on, I would reply. They don't eat cat here. Koreans eat dog. And so I did too. She said she chose Bosintang because it is revered as a source of vitality during harsh winters or on the hottest of summer days. That's the meal I ate in Seoul just once by myself, as I couldn't convince anyone to join me. When it arrived at my table, I have to admit it looked good. After it cooled, I used my metal chopsticks to take my first bite. Ferguson described the taste as like beef, but with a dog smell to it. Ew, dogs smell terrible. It tasted good, too. Like beef, the meat was tender and stringy. I could smell dog, but it wasn't strong, and with the sense of other stew ingredients wafting to my nose. What's the big deal? I wondered, she said. I ate until I was full. It's paid propaganda. Was she paid to say this? Is cooked dog the same as wet dog? Why the emphasis on metal chopsticks? I don't know. Imagine eating something with dog smell. Damn. Dog is stringy meat. Japan has a deer problem. Perhaps there can be some overlap of supply and demand. Dogs do not taste like beef. What the fuck? How would you know? How would you know? The Korean Association of Edible Dogs paid her? Fucking probably. She's a paid shill, dude. Korea's known for using metal chopsticks. I mean, like, I've seen metal chopsticks. I know they exist, but, like, I don't know. It feels weird that they focused on them. I think there was an uprising if the rumored Trump sentencing happens. I mean, I hope so, but I feel like America's pretty browbeaten. It's gonna take a lot for people to get to the, hey, wait a minute, bucko! You have a set of metal chopsticks, pretty convenient. Deer chili with the taste of death still in the meat. I can't even remember the last time I ate a deer. Propaganda pushed by big dog. Not like this. Not the big dog lobby. Ah, no. Oh, here's another one. Here's another one where somehow this guy didn't even get charged with the same amount of time as that dog fucker from earlier. It's like, it's even worse, I guess, than you would imagine. Illegal immigrant convicted of rape is rearrested by ICE agents after judge sentenced him to just 190 days in jail. Let's turn my BGM back on, shall we? A Guatemalan immigrant convicted last month of raping a Maryland resident was arrested yesterday by immigrant and customs enforcement officers. 19-year-old Guatemalan Henry Argueda Tobar's arrest came after he was sentenced on July 3rd to 20 years in prison for second-degree rape. However, the court then suspended all but 190 days of the prison sentence. Commenting on yesterday's arrest, enforcement and removal operations, Baltimore Acting Deputy Field Officer Director Vernon Liggins said that Argueda Tobar had made his way to Maryland and victimized one of our residents, and therefore we could not allow him to continue to threaten our communities. ERO Baltimore will continue to prioritize public safety by relentlessly pursuing unlawfully present sexual predators and egregious criminal non-citizens. According to an ICE press release in December 2023, the young man was arrested by the Charles County Sheriff's Office and was charged with rape in the second degree. ERO then issued an immigration detainer against him with Charles County Detention Center in La Plata. According to ICE, an immigration detainer is a request to state or local law enforcement agencies to put a hold on a person who is set to be released, so that ERO can assume custody for removal purposes in accordance with federal law. However, this request was not honored by Charles County Detention Center, which meant Argueda Tobar was released. Now, why would they do that? Why would they not honor the detention message? Why would they put him back out on the streets? I'm a little confused. Hello, Bokina lady. Hello. Sanctuary City, thanks. I hate it. Protein time, protein soon. According to an ICE press release, the 19-year-old was first apprehended in May 2019 after he illegally entered the U.S. near El Paso, Texas as an accompanied minor. U.S. Border Patrol transferred custody of Argueda Tobar to ERO El Paso, who released him on an order of recognizance. I just feel like everything to do with our immigration policies just fails at every step. If he was apprehended and he was here illegally, why isn't he returned to his fucking home country? Why isn't he just given the fucking boot? Why is he released after committing second-degree rape? Why does our country fail us at every fucking turn? In February, a Department of Justice immigration judge in Baltimore ordered the man to be removed to Guatemala before his July conviction for rape. Argueda Tobar remains in custody following his arrest yesterday. This comes after a shocking new report on Tuesday revealed that thousands of migrants who entered the U.S. illegally with their families and were put into a deportation program have been allowed to stay by the Biden administration, which doesn't surprise me in any way, shape, or form. According to the report, Biden has allowed 90% of migrants put into the Family Expedited Removal Management, or FIRM program, to remain in the U.S. instead of being deported. Only 2,600 out of a total of 24,000 migrants enrolled in the program have actually been deported. That leaves over 21,000 who are allowed to stay in the United States. Since FIRM began in May 2023, over 840,000 migrants traveling in family units have been apprehended by authorities at the border, according to ICE data reviewed by the House Homeland Security Committee. This means just a fraction of illegal migrants coming into the U.S. with their families were removed via the FIRM program. It wasn't immediately clear why every family unit wasn't immediately placed into FIRM removal proceedings. The flawed program is now catching the attention of top lawmakers in Congress who are demanding action. The same White House that is letting millions of illegals into our country is also refusing to deport them, Republican House Speaker Mike Johnson posted on X in response to the bombshell report. The Biden-Harris administration has no intention of enforcing our laws, and no amount of spin can cover it up. And see, I don't really believe the Republicans when they rail against illegal immigration either, because in any of the times that they have had control over Congress or the Senate and the White House, they have done absolutely nothing to curb it. What needs to happen is immediate deportations. We shouldn't be encouraging these people to stay here. We shouldn't be giving them benefits to stay here. We shouldn't be letting them off on their own recognizance because they're not going to show up to any hearings. Why are they not just caught and then put back in their home countries immediately? Need to elect Twump. Another man will deal with this. I can stay home and not worry about this. A weakness. Start dealing with it yourselves. That's a glowy message. You're glowing a little bit, man. You're a little bit glowy. You're a little bit glowy. I'll let my mods decide if you need to be banned. I don't know what your message history is like. Trump was only attempting to fix it in 40 years. No, they did. Judges overturned their attempts. It's just like, that needs to happen, man. We need to fix it. And encouraging people to go to the border and take matters into their own hands is not going to fix it. Glowy chatter. The goal is to destroy your culture. The question is who is doing it and why. It's a total risk for national security. They can get into positions where they can steal tech, economic leverage, and influence. It's a huge risk, and it needs to stop. I mean, even without the, like, security risk, it's just bad for the average citizen to have all of these illegal migrants coming here. Come here the correct way if you would like to come here. It's also crazy how the United States is such a terrible, horrible, racist to minorities nation. And yet they keep flooding here in droves, as really activates your almonds. Need about 40 more Trumps in the Senate, few hundred in the House. Cult of personality, thank you for the $1.99. GOP wants cheap labor, Dems want cheap labor and votes, true. This year proved in no uncertain terms that political violence doesn't work. Be smart, bros. I don't want to agree with you on that one. I'm very proud of England and what's going on with them right now. Very, very proud that they're finally sticking up for their country instead of being beaten constantly. Remember, you have to take off your shoes and can't grope you at the airport because of certain groups. Man, I don't think I have this article up either, but apparently, like, the full-sized bottles of, like, liquids and shit that you bring on planes that are confiscated are, like, then donated to, like, local homeless shelters and shit. And it's like, wait a minute, hold on. So you're stealing my items that are probably already opened, and then you're giving these opened items to, like, poor, destitute people. What if somebody had, like, herpes and you gave away their lip balm? What if someone had some sort of skin disease and, like, used a bloody cutted finger to, like, scoop out the lotion? Right? Like, what? That seems very dangerous. TSA is a huge employment scheme, so none of it is serious. I hate the TSA. I hate the TSA, man. TSA is why you don't fly and why nobody should. I wish I could not fly. I haven't flown in ages, and unironically, since the competency crisis is in full swing, I am kind of worried about getting on planes now. Like, unironically, a little bit scared of planes now. A mega killer, thank you for the 65 sex. Your gripe is that we were never asked for this. Your gripe is that we were told, not asked. They did a poll the other day. 1/3 think it's fine to commit violence against migrants. That seems like a low number, actually. Greyhound for you. You saw a plane fall and crash after flying through an ice cloud? What the hell? Didn't expect a tangent from that comment. Basically, the jihadists, they put in that stuff at airports for letting over the border at this point. Yep. Surprisingly, Russia also has problems with illegal migrants. Funny thing is there's a demand to solve it by both people and high leadership, but middle management and bureaucracy is not solving it. What the fuck? That's weird. Speaking of weird, I will go get protein today, because I did not eat prior to stream. So I'm gonna go get protein, and then we're gonna get back into more articles, chat, because it's Tangent Friday. It's all articles all the way down, all tangents today, no video games. So since I'm gonna go get protein, if you aren't subbed to me on Twitch, hold on, I gotta figure out how to open my slideshow again, because I don't remember how. I don't remember how. How do I slideshow? I restarted my computer recently because I've been having some issues.
Hey guys, it's your crime boss here, Kirsche,
Slideshow?
your favorite Rocky City streamer.
Okay. Nope, this doesn't do it. This doesn't do it. Okay, maybe hold on, give me a second here. Usually this would just, like, be normal.
It's butt time?
I would just automatically restart, but I guess it doesn't anymore. It's all broken. Stream fan art slideshow. Yeah, this one. And then I click this, and then I click OK. And maybe that works? No, that doesn't look like it's working.
Nom 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 nom.
That doesn't look like it's working.
And his name is John C.
Man, I sure do wish somebody was here for tech support.
Nim.
I know. Okay, maybe if I select the folder and then I hit save and then I hit okay. Okay, it looks like I've got it working. Maybe? All right, hold on. Let me go to the other screen and see if I can get this working. Kirsche, thank you for the 10 gift subs, saving people from the advertisements so they can enjoy the little slideshow. Thank you, Kirsche. Vansar77, thank you for the 4 months of Prune. Thank you. A Janky Jiggle Physics, that's me. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Saving more men from the advertisements. Thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you. Click the big button that says slideshow. It's not a big button. It's a little button, actually.
Ooh, black guy.
Ooh. They've been playing a new and very large Fallout 4 mod called Fallout London. Even if it's supposed to be post-apocalyptic London, you can't help but joke it's less chaotic than real London.
Nim.
True. Seems weird. All right, let me see. Let me make sure that this is working. It's not. It's not working. The slideshow itself is working. The slideshow itself is working, but it's not showing up. It's not showing up here. No slideshow, she hates us!
No, 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 no!
I don't know how to fix this. I have to set the source fast enough. The source isn't even there though, Nim. That's the problem. Oh! I fixed it! I'm nuts. Alright, I'm gonna go get protein. I'll be right back, and then Tangent Friday resumes after I consume the protein.
BRB, thank you! Thank you, thank you!
I have returned.
I have returned.
Wonder why you people still care about glowing and not about dealing with the child raping border hoppers. Mods, get this CIA agent out of my chat. Curb stomping a chatter with black stiletto heels while talking in dummy mummy voice. What the fuck? What the fuck? No, Tajik does not have mostly Rush. They are an Iranian people, not a Slavic. I don't even know where Tajik is. The CIA really everywhere, truly. Harkin Shadows, thank you for the prune. Thank you for the prune. Chatters be wild in today. People having the self-awareness to not say certain things in public. Don't let the intrusive thoughts win. Don't let them take you away in a nice white jacket. You genuinely feel bad for the CIA agent that has been assigned to the Fox News stream? What do you mean? He probably learned so much. He probably learned so much. Oh my god. Is a dummy mommy a dom who has an extra chromosome? Are there people who are into that? Fucking probably. Well, that's it. That's a cute copy pasta. We're fucking running amok. Foxita, did you hear about breastfeeding woman that left her position right before Trump got shot? I have that in a tab, but that's not the tab I have pulled up for back after break. The tab I have pulled up. Emain Khalif names Elon Musk and J.K. Rowling in cyberbullying lawsuit after winning Olympic boxing gold amid gender dispute. There ain't no way, right? I feel like this is the sort of level of egotistical narcissism that you gain from being in a protected class. Like, you just feel like you could kind of do whatever the fuck you want and nobody will call you out on it. Good luck, bro. Algerian boxer Emain Khalif has named Elon Musk and J.K. Rowling in a lawsuit filed to French authorities over alleged acts of aggravated cyber harassment after they led outcry at her participation in the Paris Olympics. Nabil Boudi, the gold medalist Paris-based attorney, told Variety that Tesla mogul and Harry Potter author were both named in the criminal complaint and posted to the Anti-Online Hatred Center of the Public Prosecutor's Office last week. This whole sentence, Nabil Boudi, that's not a French name, first of all. Also, Paris-based attorney. That's interesting, that's a Paris-based attorney. Criminal complaint at the Anti-Online Hatred Center of the Public Prosecutor's Office. Holy shit. Boudi said that Khalif filed the lawsuit as part of her fight for justice, dignity, and honor. The suit was filed against Musk's social media network X, which means it was filed against unknown persons, per French law. There ain't no way, dude. There ain't no way that they think they can fucking sue X for all of the people being like, that's a man. I've seen some mans in my life, and that's a man's.
Wait a minute, hold on. I have a tab for that. I have a tab about gay, duck, necrophiliac sex.
They're coming to take me away. Ha ha, they're coming to take me away. Ho ho, hee hee, ha ha, to the funny farm where life is beautiful all the time, and I'll be happy to see those nice young men in their clean white coats, and they're coming to take me away.
I was crazy once. Poker, thank you for the $25 doodles. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Does he get to be an honorary Frenchman if he got it the legal way? He wasn't... Oh my god. Literally criminally suing the internet for bullying. Can you imagine if you were allowed to criminally sue the internet for bullying you? That's crazy. You know this music? Well, I mean, yeah, it's my BGM that I play during stream frequently. It's custom made for me. It's my music. A flip side to that, 45 was backwards. Oh my god. Cyber police, someone call the bully hunters. You hear the music like 4 times a week. True. Boudi explained that it ensures that the prosecution has all the latitude to be able to investigate against all people, including those who shared hateful messages under pseudonyms. Yes, XX Giga N-word 420XX is named in the complaint for tweeting out, this N-word is a man. He had an anime profile picture. We knew he was racist from the start. How did you find my Twitter handle? Oh my god. J.K. Rowling and Elon Musk are named in the lawsuit, among others. Booty wrote on X, noting that Donald Trump would also be part of the investigation. Possible repercussions for cyberbullying offenses in France are prison sentences ranging from 2 to 5 years and fines ranging from £26,000 to £39,000. I need to see fucking Elon, Trump, and Rowling's responses to this. I need to know what all three of them have fucking said, because this is so ridiculous. This guy's just covering all the bases. If prosecuted as online hate speech, perpetrators could even be fined £64,000 to £214,000. Imagine getting fined £214,000 for calling a man a man. Like, what is this clown world? They responded with their lawyers is what they did. What a beautiful, stunning, and brave woman. Look at his her womanly features. Why J.K. Rowling, though? Did the Potterheads go after him? I mean, Rowling is a proponent of biological reality, so I'm sure she said something. Trump tweeted, so whether or not he is named in our lawsuit, he will inevitably be looked into as a part of the prosecution. The news comes a few days after Khalif took home the gold medal in the women's 66-kilogram boxing competition. She emerged victorious after enduring a widespread campaign in which she faced a torrent of questions over her gender. The 25-year-old, who is not a transgender woman, allegedly has male XY chromosomes, which led to her disqualification from the 2023 World Championships, where she failed unspecified gender eligibility tests administered by the now banned International Boxing Association. There were multiple other people that came forward to also confirm the XY chromosomes. I just like, how do we have someone who is not a transgender woman who has XY chromosomes and is now claiming to be a woman and suing people calling them not a woman? Like, what? How many layers of clown world are we on right now? Rum Ham, thank you for the 2. Yet another L for France! What the fuck are the French supposed to do but an American and a Brit? I don't fucking know, man. Her participation against women boxers at the games led to an outcry from some figures, including Musk and Rowling. Rowling tweeted, "Watch this whole thread and then explain why you're okay with a man beating a woman in public for your entertainment. This isn't sport. From the bullying cheat in red all the way up to the organizers who allowed this to happen, this is men reveling in their power over women." Donald Trump tweeted, "I will keep men out of women's sports." That was really low. I don't know why that alert was so low. Silly Gordo, thank you for the gift sub to Destruction Fox. Thank you. Thank you. That was Truth Social. I can't tell the difference, but I guess it's a pink icon instead of a blue one. In one post, Rowling shared a photo of Khalif's fight with Italy's Angela Carini, accusing the Algerian of being a man who was enjoying the distress of a woman he's just punched in the head. Musk, for his part, reshared swimmer Riley Gaines' post. My hair is attacking my ears. The hair nation has attacked. Musk, for his part, reshared swimmer Riley Gaines' post that claimed men don't belong in women's sports. Absolutely, the SpaceX boss added. Meanwhile, Trump simply wrote, "I will keep men out of women's sports," alongside a snap of Khalif's bout with Carini. Backlash against the boxer began when Carini abandoned their fight in just 46 seconds after she was hit twice, suffered a suspected broken nose, and barely threw a punch. The Italian then sank to her knees, beat the canvas in frustration, and refused to shake Khalif's hand as she conceded victory. I no longer feel bad for Karini, by the way, because she came out and apologized for her actions to Khalif. And she said she wanted to be supportive of Khalif. If she had stood her ground and done what Riley Gaines did, I would still feel bad for her. But the fact that you cave in to the mistreatment like this, because you're afraid if you don't allow the mistreatment that you will lose even more opportunities, I just feel like you don't deserve those opportunities at that point. If more people came out and stood their ground, they can't ban all of you. Who are the men going to beat up if the women don't show up? She capitulated, unfortunately. Meanwhile, Olympic bosses doubled down on their decision to allow Khalif and Taiwan's Lin Yuting to compete after they were disqualified from the 2023 World Championship. Shortly after the event, the IBA had their status stripped by the IOC over governance issues and alleged corruption. Every person has the right to practice sport without discrimination, the IOC said in a statement, which also attacked misleading information about 2 female athletes. The IOC is saddened by the abuse that the 2 athletes are currently receiving. What does this say? Hello?
بعد الضجة الإعلامية وبعد الفوز كانت في نفس
I couldn't control my nerves because after the media frenzy and after the victory, there was a mix of joy. And at the same time, it wasn't an easy thing to go through at all. It was something that harms human dignity. This is what affected me at the end of the match.
وهذا الشيء اللي أثر فيا أثناء نهاية المنازل.
I send a message to all the people of the world to uphold the Olympic principles, according to the Olympic Charter, to refrain from bullying all athletes because this thing has effects, massive effects. It can destroy people, it can kill people's thoughts, spirit, and mind, and it can divide people. And because of that, I ask them to refrain from bullying, and that's it.
Controversial gender
Controversial? Don't I have another tab on this? I feel like I have another tab on this because I remember looking at an image. Where is the image? I remember looking at it and it was terrible looking. Did I not open it in a tab? Did I really not? Five hours ago, yeah. I don't know why I didn't have this open. Browser. Kisha misplaced tab. I have a lot of misplaced tabs right now, apparently. Olympic champion boxer Imaine Khalif shows off a dramatic new feminine makeover after winning gold in Paris, where her failed gender test sparked a huge row. Olympic champion Imaine Khalif has debuted a new makeover to show off her hard-earned gold medal in Paris. Khalif's participation in the women's Olympic boxing event was a source of discussion throughout the games, particularly after Italian fighter Angela Carini forfeited their bout after just 46 seconds. Khalif, along with fellow fighter Liu Yuting of Taiwan, had been disqualified from the 2023 World Championships by the IBA after reportedly failing a gender eligibility test. The Algerian boxer shut out the noise to win gold for her country in Paris and showed off her precious new medal after a stunning makeover. In a video posted on Instagram, Khalif can be seen punching towards the camera before the screen cuts to a shot of her in a seasonal pink floral outfit with matching hoop earrings, pink eyeliner, and lip gloss. A beauty code. She also proudly shows off her medal and flashes a smile for the camera in the short clip uploaded on social media. While her participation in the competition, defended strongly by the International Olympic Committee, was debated throughout the games, it came after she had been disqualified from a previous competition. We already know about all of this. I was born a woman, I've lived as a woman, I competed as a woman. There's no doubt about that. She still came in for criticism from a number of figures, including X and Tesla CEO Elon Musk, Harry Potter author J.K. Rowling, who have both been named by the 25-year-old in a lawsuit. The fighter was also referred to as a man by former U.S. President Donald Trump, and Khalif admitted that she had been affected by the noise. I hate the volume thing here, dude. Immediate... you bitch whore. Not them, the video player. Immediately after, there was a big uproar from big politicians around the world, big athletes around the world, and even artists and stars. The former president of the United States, the richest man in the world, Elon Musk, they talked about you. Elon Musk, Trump, this thing that has affected me, to be honest, it affected me. It affected you. It affected me a lot. It hurt me a lot. I can't describe to you the amount of fear I had. I was afraid that I would say, why did Imane Khalif insist on this? Why was there big uproar from around the world? I was afraid, but thank God, I was able to overcome this stage, thanks to the psychiatrist who helped me overcome this stage. And what can I say about this stage? It wasn't enough. It was a very difficult stage. I couldn't wait for it. The scenario was very scary. Thank God, all the people of Algeria and the Arab world knew Imane Khalif with her femininity, her courage, her will. For example, you talked about the former president of the United States who was in the middle of an election campaign now. And he started to use this term and this topic as well as Elon Musk. What do you expect from these people? Honestly, I don't like mixing politics with sports, but they've brought it into sports. Sports and politics are two separate things. These politicians have been unjust to me. They don't have the right to say that I'm transgender. This is a big insult to my family, to the honor of my family, to the honor of Algeria, to the women of Algeria, and especially for the Arab world. The whole world knows that I'm a Muslim girl. Excuse me, where is your head covering? If someone apologizes to me, I will accept their apology. If someone apologizes to me, I will certainly accept their apology. But to those who don't apologize, I send a message. I am a female, and I will remain a female, and my honor comes before everything.
Gee, Sally, your boyfriend lets you have 2 comms?
We pay cash for videos. Agreed, where's the shawl? Islam hates trans people until they win them a medal. Well, Imane is not trans, like in any way, shape, or form. They've never claimed to be trans. I don't think they are trans. I don't think they are a woman. I think this is just for winning medals. Allegedly. Show the taco. Ew. Who wants men to participate in women's sports? I would like to congratulate the young woman who has evolved from a man to a woman. She won gold, Trump said. Oh my god, and we know the rest of this. We know the rest of this, unless there's another video. Banned Russian-led IBA explain their ban on Olympic boxers. I think we've listened to a little bit of that previously. Former chairman of the IBA's medical committee said abnormalities were detected in the blood tests. Fans meet Algeria's Imane Khalif as she leaves with gold. Oh, let's see how this looks.
Thank you.
Congratulations. You're so beautiful. Your dad is so proud of you and you make us proud.
Imagine handmaidens. I will say those autographs will probably be worth a lot, though.
She's very, very
So beautiful. Yeah, okay. Oh, baby girl, you're so beautiful.
Bah, on se sent reconnaissante en fait, je pense, parce qu'on s'attendait pas forcément à la voir. Et on est heureuse de pouvoir.
This woman looks like Alyssa Milano a little bit. So beautiful. So beautiful. There's more pictures, more pictures. Congratulations to our Olympic champion, Iman Khalif. And they walk. Ray gun is national shame. Oh, I have that woman up in a tab. She's very sad. She's a very sad lady. Raygun breaks silence over Olympic breakdancing backlash. Please stop. Embattled Olympian Rachel Raygun spoke out for the first time Thursday as the backlash from her breaking Paris Games performance intensifies. Imagine being so bad at breakdancing, you not only have to lie your way into a qualifier, but then you also get breakdancing removed from the Olympics next time it happens. That's kind of crazy. Appearing in an Instagram video, the Australian, who went viral last week during the Olympics inaugural breakdancing competition, where she lost all 3 of her matches 18-0, said she didn't realize what unfolded in Paris would also open the door to so much hate, which she called pretty devastating. I mean, she did this to herself. Am I supposed to feel bad? Am I supposed to feel bad that she rigged the competition? She got herself in a qualifier while also preventing people who were qualified from going to the Olympics? Am I supposed to feel bad for this person? Absolutely fucking not. Hi everyone, Raygun here. Want to start by thanking all the people who have supported me. Is this a video? Can I play this?
Hi everyone, Raygun here. I just want to start by thanking all the people who have supported me. I really appreciate the positivity, and I'm glad I was able to bring some joy into your lives. That's what I hoped. I didn't realize that that would also open the door to so much hate, which has frankly been pretty devastating. Well, I went out there and I had fun. I did take it very seriously. I worked my butt off preparing for the Olympics, and I gave my all, truly. I'm honoured to have been a part of the Australian Olympic team and to be part of Breaking's Olympic debut. What the other athletes have achieved has just been phenomenal. In regards to the allegations and misinformation floating around, I'd like to ask everyone to please refer to the recent statement made by the AOC, as well as the posts on the Ozbreaking Instagram page, as well as the WDSF Breaking for Gold page. Bit of a fun fact for you.
I'm sure it will be.
There are actually no points in breaking.
No, there's no
if you want
points.
to
That's why you
see
lost 18
how
to
the
0.
judges thought I compared to my opponents, you can actually see the comparison percentages across the 5 criteria on Olympics.com. All the results are there. I'm going to be in Europe for a few weeks for some pre-planned downtime, but I'd really like to ask the press to please stop harassing my family, my friends, the Australian breaking community, and the broad...
I wonder if the harassment to her family and friends is, why did none of you stop her from doing this?
It's butt time?
broader street dance community. Everyone has been through a lot as a result of this, so I ask you to please respect their privacy. I'll be happy to answer more questions on my return to Australia. Thanks, everyone.
I feel like she should absolutely face some kind of repercussions here for rigging the qualifiers to go to the Olympics and preventing people who are actually qualified from going. Like, I feel like there should be some kind of repercussion. And I watched Pampa Gundam's video on this woman as well, and apparently they're like scrubbing all of the videos of her performance. So like, if somebody has the full performance video, you got some rare footage there. How did she rig the qualifiers? Let me see if I can find the article, because I didn't bring that one in a tab. Let's see here. Australian breaking organization dispels ray gun Olympic rigging. I don't believe you, but I'll open that one to you. Let's open both of these tabs. Was there some overall medal for who played the victim the best at these Olympics? Alright, so we got, how did ray gun qualify for the Olympics? Is she really the best Australia has to offer? In 2020, the 2024 Paris Olympics marked breaking's debut as a sport in the global event, with the 36-year-old lecturer and breaker Rachel Ray Gun Gunn representing Australia for the first time. Having failed to win a single point in any of her Olympic bouts, Ray Gun quickly became a viral sensation. The question on many people's minds is, how did she even qualify? Lucas Marie is a breaker who has competed, performed, taught, and judged breaking competitions over the past 25 years. He's also an anthropologist who recently co-authored an article with Gunn. He says the answer to that question is simple. There was an Oceania qualifier in which any B-boy or B-girl from Australia or New Zealand could enter, and that was in Sydney in October 2023. Leading up to that, there were a lot of other events in which breakers were competing. She won those battles fair and square and won the qualification in Sydney. And it wasn't really a surprise to anyone. She's been fairly consistent, winning or coming second or third at a lot of breaking events in Australia for the last 5 to 10 years. Marie said that there was nothing out of the ordinary about Ray Gun's performance. It's not like gymnastics where there's this kind of agreed upon standard. It's always had a rawness to it. It's always had an improvisational kind of quality. And I think looking different and trying different stuff has always been celebrated. He described her efforts as bold, I thought, and this is how I judge a lot of breaking events. I thought, oh, she's making some really interesting choices to mimic Australian animals, and you can kind of see the choices she's making in that moment. Team Australia chef de mission Anna Mears insisted after Ray Gun's performance that she was the best breaker the country had to offer. But is this true? It's sometimes just who's performing better on the day, Marie said, and at the qualification event in which she won the other events in which she's won, she performed better on that day and won the ticket. That doesn't mean she's the best. It doesn't really work like that. I think she's a great breaker. She won the qualification. She's won other events in the past, and she was a good representative for Australia at that competition. Asked whether there were B girls in Perth, regional Victoria, or rural Brisbane, who might have qualified but could not afford to travel to Sydney for the tryouts, Marie agreed that this was possible. Of course, there's breakers all over the country that maybe should have been in that event, but they weren't. Breaking will not carry over to the 2028 Olympics in Los Angeles, a decision made before Ray Gun's battle. Was it, though? Was it actually before? Marie described this as sad. Maybe based on ratings, they'll reassess that and maybe allocate some medals to breaking. I really hope that's the case, and I hope that for other breakers who want to compete in the sport, or compete in it as a dance sport. Marie said that at the end of the day, people should remember they were dealing with a human. As a friend of Rachel's, there's a human being who's getting a lot of negative attention, he said. I think people kind of miss that sometimes and forget the human aspect of all of this. That's really crazy that these people who are friends with her are also high-powered ranking officials in the breakdancing scene. That's interesting. Malik Dixon is an African-American who's been living in Australia for more than a decade and is a Sydney University graduate. He said Ray Gun made a total mockery out of breaking at the Olympics. She was dressed like a member of the cricket team or an Australian PE teacher, and from that point it just seemed like satire. It just looked like somebody who was toying with the culture and didn't know how culturally significant it was being the first time in the Olympics, and just how important it was to people who really cherish hip-hop and one of the elements of hip-hop, which is breakdancing. Won't someone think of the academics, true? It made me think, was Borat her breakdancing coach? Mr. Dixon said too many people felt entitled to African-American culture. The African-American space has been one where we've shared our community so much and without any restraints, any barriers, roadblocks, obstacles, any gatekeepers, that essentially what should have been African-American cultural capital is just shared, which is cool. We like to share, right? We shared 400 years of free labor. To see Rachel in her attempt to be a part of the culture just be grossly underwhelming. I've made it seem like she didn't take it seriously. Mr. Dixon criticized the body that qualified Ray Gun, saying she devalued breaking with her performance. Usually, this guy's retarded too. Usually I would complain about like this kind of rhetoric, but considering her background in like weird DEI breakdancing, I feel like she's getting the criticism she deserves. Let's be real. Whatever governing body nominated her as Australia's entrant into the Olympics either did not understand the assignment or didn't really believe in the integrity or significance of breakdancing. Because if they did, they would just say, rather than disrespect the culture, we're just not ready to send an applicant this year. He said Raygun was extremely audacious and not self-aware. I got to agree with him, right? I got to agree. You've got to know your role.
His name is John C.
The sprinkler, famous Australian animal. If only they had more sprinklers, they could have won the Emu War. Know your position, know your limitation. And I think that part of privilege is saying that there are no limits to what I can do. Part of privilege is having the authority to say that there are no limits and there are no requirements, there are no prerequisites to what I can do. Raygun's degrees do not hold much water with Mr. Dixon. Due to consumerism, this foundational Black American product, which is hip-hop, is global. And even people who have no connection to any African Americans or any local or regional things that come out in these songs, they've become a part of the whole experience now. If I came in and said that I was an authority on Greek music and I was going against the grain of what the mainstream Greek musicians thought, or the school of thought, and I've said that I was the authority, people would check me on that. I guess that depends on where he lives. I don't think they would do that in the UK. If I had a PhD in sprinting, does that qualify me to go against Noah Lyles? No, it doesn't. He also doubts that Raygun was the best breaker Australia had to offer. This didn't... Laryncism is a get-out-of-jail-free card? I don't know what that means. What is a laryncism? I don't know what that is. I've never seen that word. Majority culture's offended. There's no playing around. This is a part of my culture. People don't have any limited access. People are already side-eyeing breakdancing. This might be a viral clip from the whole Olympics. So this doesn't have the information that I was wanting, but it was still an interesting read. This one says, Australian breaking organization dispels Raygun Olympic cheating rumors. The Australian breaking organization, Ouse Break, is defending Olympic breaker Raygun from allegations that she cheated to land a spot on the 2024 Paris Games. Raygun, 36, real name Rachel Gunn, sparked controversy after her performance at the Olympics earlier this month, where she lost her 3 breaking matches by 54-0. Ouse Break declared that the selection process for Australia's breaking team aligned with the IOC to ensure fair and transparent outcome. Group stated that the judges at the October 2023 tryouts used the same judging system as the Paris Games and trained to uphold the highest standard of impartiality. Judges are all highly respected in their respective communities and in the international breaking scene. Rachel Gunn and Jeff Dune emerged as the top performers in exactly the same process, securing their spots to represent Australia in Paris. The message continued. Their selection was based solely on their performance in their battles on that day, and in the lead up to Paris, Raygun used her platform as the Australian breaking representative to consistently advocate in the media for breaking's history, artistic and athletic values, and its cultural origins. Osprey doubled down on its support for Raygun, saying, "We condemn the global online harassment and bullying of Raygun. The pressure to perform on the Olympic stage is immense, especially against the opponents in her particular group." Meanwhile, Raygun's critics are requesting that she be held accountable for her viral routine, in which the athlete seemingly did toe touches as she laid on one side and slid across the floor. A petition created on Sunday, August 11th, accuses Raygun and Anna Mears, Australia's chef de mission, I don't know how to pronounce that, of rigging the selection process of her own advantage, despite the clear talent and qualification of other outstanding female breakdancers like G. Clef and Holy Molly. They were unfairly overlooked, the petition states. The NT Yulong Boys, a group of incredibly talented and underprivileged youth from the Northern Territory, were denied crucial funding by Dr. Gunn to attend the qualifiers, a decision that directly impacted their chance to showcase their skills on a national stage. Amid the outrage, Raygun's teammate has come to her defense. "All I know is she represented hard." A Jeff J. Attack Dune told the Herald Sun on Monday, August 12th, that she's been the leading breaker in Australia for the women, and I acknowledge her and respect her 100%. Yeah, doctor, man. Doctor. PhD in dance. Isn't that like a joke in Monsters vs. Aliens? I can only imagine. I can only imagine. It's pronounced shrimp on the barbie, Kirsche. What do you mean? What do you mean? Chief de mission is just fancy talk for a representative from local consulate. Well, yeah, but it's not spelled chief, it's spelled chef. But I'm sure it's not pronounced chef. It's some cosmic level of gaslight. It really is. It really is. Let me see if I can bring up this petition here. Petition questioning breakdancer Raygun's Olympic selection garners 29,000 signatures. As it should. Hopefully there's more. We, the undersigned, call for immediate accountability and transparency in the recent actions of Rachel Gunn and Anna Mears in the selection process for Australia's female breakdancer representative at the upcoming Olympics. The petition refers to Ray Gunn, 36, and Mears, performer, professional cyclist, and Australia's chef de mission. Mears, for her part, has called Ray Gunn the best breakdancer female in Australia. Rachel Gunn, who set up her own governing body for breakdancing, has manipulated the selection process to her own advantage. Despite the clear talent and qualification of other outstanding female breakdancers like G Clef and Holy Molly, they were unfairly overlooked. The NT Yulong boys, also mentioned again, we read that. Petition claims that Ray Gunn won her qualifier and defeated other phenomenal breakdancers, which has raised serious questions about the fairness and integrity of the process. If Dr. Gunn's husband is indeed the Australian coach and part of the selection panel, this represents a blatant conflict of interest that cannot go unchecked. The signers of the petition are calling for a public apology from Ray Gunn and Mears for misleading the Australian public and attempting to gaslight the public and undermining the effort of genuine athletes. We also call for a full investigation into the selection process, an audit of Dr. Gunn's business dealings, and a global public apology to the breakdancing community for the unethical behavior that has tainted this sport. Rachel Gunn's lack of ethics and morals raises serious concerns about her fitness to teach and hold any position of authority in the sport. I feel like at least the full investigation into the selection process should absolutely be possible, right? I mean, if this is all on the up and up, if they investigate how it happened, it should turn up with no evidence of wrongdoing, right? Right? Anthony, thank you for the 5. You thought guns were banned in Australia? How can she live there? The petition concludes, Australia must do better by its athletes, almost lisped out of my mind there, chat, and ensure the principles of fairness, transparency, and integrity are held up in all aspects of Olympic selection. As of Wednesday, August 14th, the petition has reached over 29,000 signatures of its 35,000 goal. Help! Ray Gunn sparked controversy after her performance at the Olympics, blah, blah, blah. We already know that. Delicious wowder. Delicious wowder. So yeah, this is exactly what I was thinking of when it was her rigging the qualifiers. I haven't seen the other people perform. I just read this on Twitter, which is why it took me a hot second to fucking bring up the article. Seems Aussies agree she had nepotism and favors to get in. As someone who had like that weird fucking like DEI slant on breakdancing, yeah, I would say she definitely got that nepotism and some favors here. Thanks for the additional detail. I try best. Water like from toilets. Did you miss how she rigged the qualifiers? They're claiming that she set up her own judgment board and that her husband was serving on the judgment board. That is the claim. Twitch app glitched out. He had 2 streams opened? What the heck? You watched her performance, you can do better than her, and you haven't practiced breakdancing in 20 years? She just kind of looked like what I do when I'm rollerblading as a teenager, you know? What's real bad is that this is what people are going to remember about Australia for the 2024 Olympics, not any of the other athletes. True? I feel like the majority of the Olympics this year was just incredibly tainted to begin with. So there's that, unfortunately. Unfortunately. And then going back to the original article, Gunn then addressed the allegations and misinformation floating around in the wake of her widely criticized performance, including the online petition. Oh, I guess I could have opened it here, question mark. The Australian Olympic Committee has since denounced. I'd like to ask everyone to please refer to the recent statement made by the AOC, as well as the posts on the Aus Breaking Instagram page, as well as the WDSF Breaking for Gold page. This is like... Considering the other things coming out of the other Olympic committees, I don't know how much I trust their word, as it were, you know? She's a breakdancing researcher at Macquarie University in Sydney. Bit of a fun fact, there's actually no points in breaking. If you want to see how the judges thought I compared to my opponents, we already heard her say that, blah, blah, blah. Gunn, who performed a slew of curious moves at the Olympics and was subsequently mocked on late-night TV, has received support from the AOC amid the online petition that boldly called for a full investigation into the selection process. Why would that be a problem? Why would that be a problem? If she's done nothing wrong, why would it be a problem to investigate the qualification process? Why would it be a problem? We investigated ourselves and found no wrongdoing. It is disgraceful that these falsehoods concocted by an anonymous person can be published in this way, Matt Carroll, the chief executive officer of the AOC, said in a statement. It amounts to bullying and harassment and is defamatory. We're demanding that it be removed from the site immediately. No athlete who has represented their country at the Olympic Games should be treated this way. Isn't this how, like, actual, like, bad conduct is found out about? As, like, some random fucking person, not even necessarily a journalist, goes, hey, maybe we should investigate this? And maybe enough noise is made that it does get investigated? I gave myself 1,000,000 points in breaking. I'm the best in Australia. I said so. Did I see the recent Supreme Court ruling? You're gonna have to be more specific than that. Members of Gunn's family have also spoken out following the controversy, with father-in-law Andrew Free, the dad of Gunn's husband, Samuel, blasting the judges in their assessment of her Olympics routine. This is like the equivalent of, well, my mom says I'm a handsome boy. Our 30-year-old cat ladies literally using bullying like we're in middle school. Oh, man. It never really stopped, let's be real. It was a pretty stacked competition, and the judges were clearly looking for a certain style of breaking, which is not Rachel's. Free wrote on Facebook, per reports. Although they're supposed to mark 5 different aspects, with each having the same weighting, in my obviously biased opinion, they did not reward originality and musicality, so she was up against it. The main thing is that she represented Australia and breaking at the Olympics with courage and dignity. Ami Yuasa of Japan took gold in the women's Olympic breaking competition, while Dominika Benevic of Lithuania earned silver, and China's Liu Qingyi secured bronze. Freaking nepotism every time. It's actually mind-boggling, man. There was no dignity in that dance. There absolutely was not. It was not breakdancing. It was a child pretending. She got a PhD, though. A PhD in breakdancing. She did nothing original. A kindergartner's done her whole routine. Like, kinda crazy. Kinda nuts. Let's see, what do we got here? We got a Bounding into Comics article. I retweeted a little bit of this briefly the other day and compared it to the Viet Cong flashbacks that happened in Quine Bob's Waukee City. There is a character in Quine Bob's, and his storyline that you get to play in the campaign goes through him having Vietnam War flashbacks, and you actually get to kill the Viet Cong in these flashbacks. They're even wearing their cute little rice hats. Yeah, Ranger. You have to find the Red Star Diamond. You get fucking taken for a ride by your commanding officer. You get to be all like, all these fucking buku dinky dows. You get to slur against the fucking commies because they're not real people. Your girlfriend has one of those hats. I love those hats, man. And if you somehow fuck up and fail any of these Vietnam flashback missions, you die of a heart attack. Alright? Just so happen to have a rice hat. Imagine spending the time and money to get a PhD in breakdancing only to find out you suck at it in the Olympics in front of billions of people. It's a crazy amount of unrighteous self-confidence. More censorship confirmed for Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster as Capcom removes anti-communist dialogue line from Cliff Hudson boss fight. Why would they do this? There is, like... I already know that they've censored the, like, picture-taking area things. I don't know why this website is so broken, by the way. I don't know why there's, like, this huge fucking gap up here. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But, like, if this character has... like, strange commie dialogue, why would you change that? What an odd thing to remove, exactly. He's literally a Vietnam War vet. Another day, another discovered instance of censorship in Capcom's upcoming Dead Rising Deluxe remaster, this time as a new trailer has confirmed the removal of anti-communist dialogue from the player's pre-fight conversation with Psychopath Both enemy Cliff Hudson. Having survived the initial outbreak with their humanity intact, but their minds completely shattered due to the sheer madness surrounding them, the various psychopaths in Dead Rising spend their days stalking the Willamette Mall, unleashing mindless violence against any and everything that moves, regardless of their undead status. One such broken survivor is the aforementioned Cliff Hudson. A Vietnam veteran whose particular break from reality sees him falling into a war flashback that causes him to falsely believe he's back on the battlefield. As a result, upon his first meeting with protagonist Frank West during the Hatchet Man mission, Cliff, standing underneath a collection of freshly decapitated zombie corpses he's strung up as a warning to his enemies, demands that the war photographer provide him with his name and rank, soldier. However, before the confused Frank can even process Cliff's request, the soldier immediately concludes that he's Viet Cong, in turn taunting, "You can't tell me, can you, fella? Oh yeah, I know why. It's 'cause you're Viet Cong. I'm right, aren't I? You're nothing but a filthy communist. You, son, are gonna tell me where the gorilla's hideout is." He then yells before lunging at Frank. "By the time I'm done beating information out of you, you're gonna be begging for death to come take you away." A base, that's how you handle commies. At least that's how the interaction played out in the original release of the game. As seen on an August 12th trailer for Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster's Creepy Rabbit DLC pack, which, if purchased, grants the players access to the eponymous outfit as well as a new background music track. In the updated version of this fight, rather than accusing Frank of being a filthy communist, Cliff instead decries him as a filthy animal. At current, Capcom has not publicly explained the reasoning behind their decision to censor the specific dialogue line. You know, as communists aren't people, they can't be offended because they have no feelings with which to offend. It's completely fine to treat Nazis in video games as the abhorrent, non-human things that they are. So why are communists being treated any differently? That doesn't make any sense. That's insulting to animals. Notably, Cliff expressing more generic outrage towards Frank is but the latest change made to Dead Rising during its leap to current-gen hardware. Per previous reports, Capcom has also race-swapped fellow psychopath Cliff Chiang, ostensibly in an attempt to avoid accusations of anti-Asian stereotyping. Hell. And wholesale removed the erotica qualifier from the game's photography mechanic. Man, why... race-swapped Cliff Chiang. I am so glad that in Quime Bobs, there's, like, they lean into a bit of stereotyping with the characters. It makes them fun. It makes their voice lines feel fun. I have a fun time playing the game. I can't think of a single character in that game that I, like, genuinely dislike. I think, like, the most boring character is, Teresa? I feel like her voice actor probably not the greatest. Her lines are delivered a little bit boringly instead of, like, monotonous assassiny. But I don't hate her. Every 5 years, Capcom loses their shit and have 2 to 3 awesome ones. To this end, given the sheer amount of modern audience edits discovered thus far, it's likely there's far more waiting to blindside players who choose to pick up the game. Frank West and the Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster are currently on track to ride again, beginning on September 19th. And this is just like, I know some people are gonna buy this because normies just eat up any slop that's sold, but fuck, dude. I wish we could come together as gamers and stop giving money to these people who butcher, like, games that have no reason to have butchering. Like, there's no reason to censor the photography stuff. There's no reason to race swap any of the characters. There's no reason to remove anti-communist dialogue. It's absolutely fucking nuts. Evil Mandrake, thank you for 5. Mega Man and Monster Hunter being 2 of your favorite franchises. You fucking hate Crapcom. God damn. Normies never played Dead Rising. I mean, much like normies never really played Pokemon until it got fucking huge. This is gonna be all over Twitter. And who plays around on Twitter? Fucking normies. Original versus remaster vid? I don't know what you mean by this. Let me... Oh god, I fucking hate OBS. I don't know why OBS has its own, like, internal browser, but I wish it didn't. It makes me so fucking mad. Modern audience. Dead Rising has tons of questionable changes, but altering the dialogue of Cliff, a psychopath whose key trait is being a Vietnam veteran with severe PTSD, and removing all references of the war and communism, pointless and frankly baffling. This person kind of hits the nail on the head. How did you even fucking find this? This has 13 likes! What the fuck?
Tell me, can you, fella? Oh yeah, I know why. It's because you're Viet Cong. I'm right. Aren't I?
He's pretty efficient at stringing up those bodies.
Are nothing but a filthy communist. Tell me, can you, fella? Oh yeah, I know why. It's because you're a mole.
Oh my god, they even removed the Viet Cong. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm right. Aren't I? You are nothing but a filthy animal! You can't tell me.
Are you guys saying that's Steve Blum? I guess I don't recognize Steve Blum's voice. Filthy journalist! I know, right? They could have changed it to that. First is Steve Blum. What the heck?
Can you, fella? Oh yeah.
Didn't Steve Blum do Titus in Final Fantasy X, or is that a different Steve? Am I crazy? I think Capcom will censor the fat lesbian cop who's handcuffing and sexually assaulting women? Probably. Different? Okay. Different. A Spike and Bebop? Oh, okay. Who's the fucking Steve that did fucking Titus? He does Tank Dempsey. Titus is James Arnold Taylor. Oh. What? Why did I think his name was a Steven? Don't trust me with names, Chad. I can't remember shit. Steve Blum, who voices Steve Blum, and Steve Blum. The OG is superior in every way. Yeah, like, even the voice, man.
I'm right. Aren't I?
Like, he doesn't sound as gravelly in the remake. Remake wasn't woke enough for Steve Blum? What the fuck? Steve Blum is basically in every game ever. Have I seen the video Titus VA put out calling people retarded for not understanding the laugh scene? I haven't seen that. I think most people did understand the laugh scene, right? Like I feel like it's not hard to understand what he was going for, but it still sounds hilarious, right? People are still gonna meme it. Being a Vietnam vet, he'd probably want to kill Frank extra hard for being a journalist. True and real. And speaking of games, I have no idea who this guy is, but I saw this on Twitter, and I thought, oh boy, blaming the audience for not buying games instead of blaming the games for being bad. Let's fucking go.
There's something weird that has happened in the gaming community. I'm serious too when I say this. For some reason, everybody in the gaming community wants games to fail.
Yes, because games are not made for gamers anymore. Games are made in the way that propaganda is made. They are now tools with which to cudgel people with and usher in the era of the modern audience. The modern audience does not exist. They are trying to create it. And that is why they have to constantly push their ideologies in these games instead of just making a fun game. He's right, you want the Dead Rising remake to fail. Also, what platform is this dude streaming on? Because, like, isn't this the Tinder icon? Am I crazy? What is this? Where is he streaming? This guy's a bridge plant. He has no engagement and a crap ton of subs. Oh my god. He's kind of got the look down. Maybe this is who they're planning on replacing Destiny with. What the fuck is that camera quality?
It's very bizarre. Like, the whole thing with XDefiant is still, like, stumps me to this day.
It shouldn't.
People complain about not having enough games to play, but when new games come out, even...
I have not heard a single person say they don't have enough games to play. In fact, most people talk about how fucking hefty their backlogs are. Does this man know anyone who plays video games? Where did he come from? Who is this?
Even before they had played it, they're like, that game sucks, I'm not going to play it.
You don't have to play a game to know that it sucks. If it is filled with ideological diversity, equity, and inclusion-laden crap, if it is lecturing you in trailers and in gameplay, you don't have to play it to know that it sucks. Sometimes streamers will make the great self-sacrifice of buying the game and suffering through it so that we can see just how bad it is. But you don't need to do that. You can still see how bad it is just from the way the trailer is, the way that the people who made the game talk about it, the way that they're just like, well, anyone who doesn't like our game is just a racist misogynist, you know, we gotta get these people out of gaming. They are the ones ruining it. Let's not focus on the fact that they were the ones that were here and we're trying to ruin their hobby. We're in the right. Trust us. We're the developers.
Listen, man, if we keep tearing down these studios trying to make good games, like, yeah, not every single one is going to be fun and not every single one is going to be a hit. But if we're sitting here, like, preying on its downfall before the game even comes out, what do you think's going to happen? Nope.
Hopefully those fucking studios close the fuck down. Hopefully everyone working there loses their jobs. And then actual people who want to actually make games because they're passionate about them can then go on to make their own studios or pick up the bones of the one that has failed. We need the cleansing to happen. This guy is dumb and probably a shill. Don't you have phones? You should buy games even if they're not good. What is he on about? It's just like, he's doing the whole think of the poor developers, and it's like, no. I have zero empathy for developers who hate the people they are making products for.
Nobody's going to be investing in gaming and making new games. And you're not going to have shit to fucking play. You're going to be sitting here playing MW2 Remastered Edition. You're going to...
What a fucking idiot. But why would anyone play the Remaster Edition? That's part of the fucking problem. They would just play the original. What do you mean?
Be sitting here trying to play fucking the same old games for the 1,000th time.
That's because they're actually fun. That's because the games that were made back in the day were made to be games, to be fun, not to be a tool for ideology.
Because these billionaires and fucking multi-billion publishers, they're not gonna greenlight any new games, any new concepts, any new IP.
I feel like I just got stun-locked. Oh no, the billionaire companies, they won't greenlight new things. Where are the new things? We're in remake, remaster hell for years. Oh my god, won't you think of the billionaire companies? We need more slop. You will eat the slop. You will allow the modern audience to be created, you stupid gamer. You're just too dumb to notice what's happening, and that's why you'll keep buying all of the slop we push out.
I mean, I try to put myself in the shoes of myself when I was like 16 years old, but I can't.
What?
I was excited for new games when they came out. The problem is now we have too
I
many...
was also excited for new games when they came. I was also excited for new games in current year when I'm not 16. Like Pal World and Crime Boss, and those turned out to be fun. Wow.
options. We've seen too...
He has to try to put himself in his own shoes. I know. This is like a level of breakfast perception that I didn't know was possible.
Many different games. We've seen too many different ways to interact with games. Like...
What?
Back in the day, bro, when in 2007, when Halo 3, Gears of War 1, and Call of Duty Modern Warfare dropped the same fucking year, bro, we were lined up outside of GameStops, whether it was in a mall or attached to a fucking Hollywood video, sitting there waiting.
The midnight releases were so much fucking fun. I definitely miss, like, midnight release parties, but you know what you got when you went to a midnight release? Typically, it was a game that you pre-ordered, and with that pre-order, you got the full game. It wasn't DLC. You got a full, complete fucking game. Complete with a case. Sometimes it would be an ornate case. It would have a little booklet inside of the case. There would be ornate artwork inside of it as well. You might get some stuff for free. There might be a figure. There might be a binder. There might be some keychains. There might be a guidebook. There might be an art book. You were given tons of shit because companies were like, hot damn! You're making us fistfuls of cash. You like what we're doing. Thank you for consuming our product. You got the game and the flu for freezing your ass off for 4 hours. Oh my god. When FPS, and shooter drop tells you pretty much everything you need to know about which gaming sphere he plays in. Oh man, just consume product. I'm still stuck on him being like, I try to put myself in my 16-year-old self shoes and I can't, and it's like, how can you not perceive a hypothetical about yourself? You literally lived that life. I don't understand. I don't get it, man.
Camped out, drinking fucking Mountain Dew, waiting for these new games for the midnight release. Everybody was so excited about it. Now when new games come out, we're fucking sitting around a goddamn fire witch artifact, like doing a satanic ritual for the game to fail miserably.
No. No, people don't want games to fail miserably inherently. When the developers come out and they say that they hate you, when the consultants that they use come out and they say that they hate you, when these consultants harass you, when they put things in games that have no basis being in the games, when they change games that are from beloved IPs, where they do race swapping and gender swapping, and they need to make everyone a fucking hardcore independent female trope. You can't have any nice, shy, subservient females anymore. That's bad. And you definitely can't have their booba out. You gotta have them covered up. Put those women in burqas, baby. And get that Coomer shit out of here. You can't just have a game that's fun anymore. It has to preach to you. And we're all sick of it, so yes! We do hope those games fail! He can't imagine himself as he was because of the sheer amount of SSRIs and weed he's ingested. Look at those dead eyes. Man hasn't been sober since he was 16! Jesus Christ. This guy is nothing but an unplugged normie. I should not be subjected to going on Twitter and seeing normie opinions. This guy's all about not having standards and holding the industry that makes the entertainment you love to standard and make the best things. This guy is like the embodiment of what I imagine when fucking Jay was just like, just consume product and then get excited for next product. They should die, and I hope they burn in hell, Dave Chappelle. Ozzy Horror, you gotta relax on a little bit of your violent rhetoric. I was watching your clip the other day, and I noticed you put in like a fucking square on top of Mr. Jake Weddle saying that you're saving people because he's ugly as sin. Don't attack his looks directly like that. A lot of people are probably going to think that's something I said as well. And I would feel a little bad. I would feel a little bad. Understandable. Is why you don't bother with most AAA game titles anymore, especially with how batshit insane the discourse can be. That's why I'm like, I will shill as hard as I can for something like Crime Boss, because it is amazing that a game like that exists in current year. Where, like, they play up a bit of stereotyping, they play up a bit of, like, you know, the character looks exactly like how they sound. It's just, like, it's a fun game. They make fun of all different kinds of people. They call people candy asses. They got the anti-communist lingo in the Vietnam War vets fucking track. I guess. You never heard of this Crime Boss game? When it was first about to drop, it had, like, no marketing. So, like, I remember watching the trailer, and I was like, there's so many fucking Hollywood voice actors in this. Is this like a Hollywood money laundering scheme? What is happening? And so I played it, and I became fucking addicted. So I started calling it a money laundering scheme, bracket, affectionate. Because I was just like, how does nobody know what this game is? How does every review trash this fucking game? That game had such bad reviews. From, like, journalists to streamers, everyone shit on Crime Boss when it came out. Like, nobody thought it was a good game. It was so fucking fun to play, though. And the developers, even before I got in contact with them recently, I'd been trying to for like a year, right? Because I was like, I fucking love this game. They were updating the game constantly. They have roadmaps. They're like actually trying to do things that players will enjoy in the game. So it's just like, you don't find that many devs that are like, I don't want to push ideology. I just want to make fun game. Fucking journos and reviewers. Yeah, update 11 is out. Boggy, I don't know if he responded to me, but Boggy said that they messed up something with the import-export mission. I haven't seen it. Best part is the characters actually look like their voice actors. Even Kim Basinger looks like she did back in her prime. Yeah. Like, for a small indie studio, because I certainly haven't heard of in-game studios before, right? This is my first time seeing them. For a small indie studio, this was kind of fucking cracked. And then, like, the way that they afforded the voice actors is probably, right, because they were on Epic Game Store exclusivity for a year. They didn't come out on Steam until this year. Epic probably did some sort of grant funding or something that helped them afford that kind of shit. We live in the age of the artist versus the mediocre fraud, right?
Right, sadly, Jupiter's no longer 3-bag carry. I'm hoping if they're removing 3-bag carry from Jupiter, they're going to be putting that back in somehow. Right, like maybe they're going to be making that some sort of like a boss perk or whatever. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Fuck EGS. While I agree with you, I am glad that in-game was able to get some sort of funding from them to make this game. Because this game is actually fun and I enjoy it. I am very glad that it's finally on Steam though, so I can actually shill it harder to people. So far you've gotten 60 FPS and your good old 1070 after update 11. So on the Lich, thank you for the 50 hours. Gonna stake out to get a game. Insert a Jonah Jameson laugh gif. A holy intestinal waste radiology of a shill. Not my roided out. I know, how can you have a roided out lesbian who can't pick up 3 bags? You know, that was part of her character. Quine Bob's character when I would lose my shit, in all honesty. I would lose my goddamn mind. Let's see here. In other news, in other video game news, I got this Grumsy tweet here. Mr. Grums, that says RuneScape has been censoring and altering and DEIing the original game for years. Turns out RuneScape has been hopelessly woke since the new owners took over. This is from their diversity and inclusion post on their website. They're going back and changing all of the old content. And this is a diversity and inclusion changes and quest speedrunning update from RuneScape in November 2022. We're making moves this week with D&I changes, Halloween buffs, and 2 new quests for you to speedrun. Diversity and inclusion changes include, now that you've got those fancy new duds, why not walk them over to Miscellanea, where the dating scene has recently been revived. The following changes have been made to the Throne of Miscellanea and Royal Trouble quests. You may now choose to romance either the handsome Prince Brand or the beautiful Princess Astrid, regardless of your character's gender. Or, if you're not looking for a long-term commitment, you can now choose to become your selected royal's best friend instead of marrying them. Speaking of quests, the gender requirement during recruitment drive has been removed and replaced with a new puzzle which will test your powers of observation. In addition, you receive a cool 3,000 GP for completing the quest. You'll also notice that anyone can now join any consortium company, excepting the Red Axe, regardless of which gender they present as. Any references to the company's previous gender discrimination have been removed from the quest. Lastly, citizen models across Gielinor are now more diverse. You'll notice a greater variety of farmers, warriors, guards, paladins, heroes, knights, tribespeople, and regular folks. There's that folks word. We're still working on more diversity and inclusion changes, but we're not quite ready to talk about them just yet. Keep your ears on the ground on that one. Nothing is safe, nothing is sacred. Yeah, RuneScape is how fucking old at this point? And they're just like, let's update it for modern audiences. Actually kind of nuts. Finally realized people aren't buying woke new games, so they're trying to rewrite the old games that people are going back to, so there's nowhere to escape it. Exactly. Exactly. They need total and complete compliance from absolutely everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. They're DEIing RuneScape of all things. Can't have shit online. Speaking of DEIing things, let me go to my email here. We had a Bridge Smart Brief come out on the 14th. And the Bridge Smart Brief now has embedded advertisements from the AARP. This is in my email here, so let me just everything is fine. This is my business email, don't worry about it. How being an AARP employer pledge signer is making a difference for one organization. We believe that older workers are invaluable. They have unique experiences in both life and work that help them connect with our clients on a different level. That's cool and all, but why is the AARP having advertisements on the Bridge Smart Brief? That's my question. Not the AARP. Number of anti-DEI proposals grow, but support is minimal. Conservative groups increasingly submit proposals opposing diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives at companies' annual meetings, despite garnering little investor support. 42 anti-DEI proposals have been filed this year, up from just 1 in 2021.
But the proposals received only about a 2% average backing, far below the 18.5% for pro-DEI resolutions. Wow, imagine that. All of the people in power are wanting the DEI resolutions, and the counterculture is pushing back against it, so there's not as much money going towards it. Wow, imagine. Despite the low approval rates, these efforts are still impactful by disrupting corporate strategies and generating significant discussion. And let me open up dieser Artikel in my normal browser.
Ein Moment bitte.
We want to go here. For anti-DEI groups swarming annual meetings, even a loss is a win. Supporters of diversity, equity, and inclusion policies say conservatives want to wreck the system. Detractors say low shareholder votes show the system is biased. Fuck off. Asking me to pay. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta go to archive. Hold on. Archive. It's almost like you're putting your job at risk by trying to push back. It is, unfortunately. Thankfully, there's already an archive here. Beautiful. Beautiful. You'll love to see it. Boop. For conservative groups, losing big at company annual meetings is still winning. That's because their growing presence at the shareholder gatherings is simultaneously disrupting management plans and generating headlines, even as their proposals to end corporate diversity programs attract scant support from investors. I like how this paragraph basically admits that, like, the average person is trying to disrupt this and get it to stop, whereas the people who have power and influence are the ones driving it. Wow. Wow, it's almost like general run-of-the-mill communism. Is it me, or is gaslighting themselves into thinking they're winning a prime DEI tactic? Again, these people have been removing visible DEI employees because the goal is to make it a job of everyone at the company. And so if they're making it the job of everyone, it will be harder to root out and get rid of. Is it cool to correct Kirsche on her German so she appears more German?
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
probably.
Let's lose trillions of dollars. That really breaks the ice on talking about degeneracy and how it ain't so bad.
Hermit Status, thank you for the 25. Yeah, true. Again, like I said, I don't think they're caring about money in the short term. Foregoing short-term profit for long-term cultural victory. Each year, companies face hundreds of resolutions from progressive groups to change their policies to be more supportive of employee diversity, labor rights, and other social issues. Until 2022, there were just a few proposals from groups that opposed these initiatives. That's because a lot of people still weren't privy to what exactly was fucking going on. Somehow, even though every single one of these articles, like, it was made by the same exact person as a drumbeat. It was like, since the murder of George Floyd, we've needed to do better for our diverse and undervalued communities. Literally every article. What archive sites do I use when I look things up that has been buried from the internet? Typically Archive.is, Ghost Archive, Wayback Machine. No, if there's more that I should be looking at, free to listen. You bet the focus on the short term will come back to haunt them like it did for certain other communists. I mean, fucking probably, dude. As the backlash against diversity, equity, and inclusion has intensified in the US, the number of so-called anti-DEI proposals have multiplied. Imagine. There were 42 proposals filed this year by prominent conservative investors that are considered anti-DEI, compared with just one in 2021, according to data compiled by Bloomberg. Hopefully we can get more than 42. We need more than that. Although they make up more than a third of the resolutions related to social issues filed in 2024, overall support for anti-DEI resolutions averaged 2% this year, a fraction of the 18.5% backing for pro-DEI proposals. And this is, again, like, their propaganda wouldn't be necessary if we weren't able to crack the code and make strides in the correct direction. But this right here alone should be enough to make people understand that DEI is not dead. DEI is not dying. Please pay attention.
But the conversations the resolutions generate can have as much of an impact as the vote itself, according to Luke Perlow, whose National Legal Policy Center, NLPC, was one of the leading anti-DEI filers this year. We come in and we start hitting them from the right with proposals that are pretty much anti to proposals being brought by the left. And it's almost like they can now cancel each other out, Perlow said. For him, the gap between the support levels for pro and anti-DEI resolutions is further evidence that corporate America has moved mostly to one side and is neglecting the other side of these issues. And I think this is typical reactionary of, like, Republican-leaning people, where they just bring a proposal and cancel out what the left is trying to do. They need to go farther than that. Anti-DEI filers pushing more proposals, getting scant support, percentage of shareholders voting for proposals. 94% of IBM shareholders approved a proposal requesting the company publish an annual report on its DEI efforts. None of the 7 nearly identical proposals filed by NCPPR requesting reports on discrimination risks received more than 6% of support. This is more damning in the fact that it's not necessarily that this has more actual support, but as far as ideological funding goes, yes, they're going to support the DEI efforts. Do any of these people who are funding DEI efforts actually care about DEI? No. It is a tool to advance their ideology and to win a cultural war. The fact that DEI proposals only pick up 18.5% of support when BlackRock and Vanguard alone usually control about that much of any given company really says something about how organic it really is. Very much so. Anselin, thank you for the 5 Canadians. We might be cooked, but you're about to eat a tasty tuna salad sandwich made locally by some great people. You also have croissant for tomorrow morning. Hell yeah. I don't know how I feel about tuna salad, but I do like tuna. Conservative filers led by NLPC and the National Center for Public Policy Research submitted 62% of this year's anti-DEI proposals. It's a coordinated campaign to target certain companies, including Boeing, Alphabet, and PepsiCo. The effort comes as corporate America grapples with a slew of complaints and lawsuits that have taken aim at diversity practices following the Supreme Court's decision last year to ban affirmative action programs in college admissions. One of the anti-DEI initiatives that garnered the largest backing was a request from NCPPR for Boeing to report on the risks created by its DEI strategy. Some 5.3% of shareholders supported that proposal. It was among 3 anti-DEI resolutions to reach the 5% threshold required by the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission for a shareholder to file the same proposal twice over a 5-year period. That's interesting, right? If DEI is a good thing, and if DEI is nothing but good for business and company culture, like it is claimed to be, why does a request to report on the risks due to the DEI strategy considered anti-DEI? Right? Because in business, every move you make is going to come with some risk, is it not? Even if they came out with a bogus study that was like, well, the only risk in DEI policies is upsetting those snowflake conservatives who living in the past and don't want to make progress, right? Like, even if they made up some completely fudged up study, it still would have made more sense than being like, nah, this is just anti-DEI. Don't notice the risk. That's verboten. The proxy effort isn't anti-DEI, it's pro-fiduciary and aimed at returning companies to neutrality, according to Stefan Padfield, director of Free Enterprise Project at NCPPR. Groups such as NCPPR say their proposals are formulated to ensure business leaders are considering whether their DEI initiatives detract from the company's fiscal responsibility, and any legal and reputational risks associated with those programs. Progressive activist groups label these proposals anti-DEI because they often ask companies to consider whether a policy favors workers of color over other groups, rather than asking the companies to ensure that they are treating Black and Hispanic workers fairly. Which, this is where the subversive language comes in, right? The DEI policies aren't asking for Black and Hispanic workers to be treated fairly. These companies are being told, you will treat Black and Hispanic workers as objectively better than the Asian and white counterparts. You will give them access to resources that Asians and whites will not have access to. I'm just surprised they haven't mentioned Trump or MAGA. You had it ready on your bingo card. They typically don't. They typically don't mention those things. Treating them the same isn't fair? Apparently not. Pro-DEI proposal from Ann Bartol Butterfield, represented by Arjwana Capital in May 2023. Shareholders request Amazon report on median pay gaps across race and gender, including associated policy, reputational, competitive, and operational risks, and risks related to recruiting and retaining diverse talent. The report should be prepared at reasonable cost, omitting proprietary information, litigation strategy, and legal compliance information. The anti-DEI proposal from National Legal Policy Center in December 2023. Shareholders request Microsoft report on medium compensation and benefits gaps.
Daddy, I'm your little tulip. It's me, I'm the little tulip.
Thanks for keeping the black pills awake, Iesha. Currently visiting the woman of my dreams. Things are excellent so far. Going for a nice dinner tonight. We're gonna make it, boys.
We're gonna fucking make it! We're gonna remove the commie rot from these corporations, man. Alfarius, thank you for the 25. I hope you have a good dinner tonight. Hope you have a good evening. Request Microsoft report on median compensation and benefits gaps across gender as they address reproductive and gender dysphoria care, including associated policy, reputational, competitive, operational, and litigative risks, and risks relating to recruiting and retaining diverse talent. The report should be prepared at reasonable cost, omitting proprietary information, litigation strategy, and legal compliance information. They're essentially asking for the same thing, but one of them is worded with cult language, and the other one is worded by someone that's a no-no person.
Wagyu chat. Yeah.
That sometimes means the nuance can be difficult to detect in the language of the proposal summary. A language analysis by Bloomberg found that the wording in proposals from pro-DEI and anti-DEI shareholders were very similar, despite their opposing objectives. On certain topics, like slave labor in the Congo or human rights in China, the wording can even suggest a common cause. Well, in the pro-DEI one, right, they're asking for the median pay gaps, right? This is their language. Whereas the anti-DEI says median compensation and benefits gaps. That reads a little bit differently. They're not using the correct language, even though they're saying the same thing. And then they're also saying the same thing here, the risks related to recruiting and retaining diverse talent. It's literally up here in the same way. They're using the same exact phrasing, the same exact words, but someone who is pro-DEI knows what diverse talent actually means. Someone who is against DEI but hasn't admitted that this is Marxism or with a Maoist tinge is not using diverse talent in the same way that the pro-DEI person is using diverse talent. It's a lot of confusing word games all the way down. You guys don't understand. This is a good thing. You're just too stupid and racist. Exactly. A language analysis. I already read that part. I feel like the language analysis didn't go far enough if they didn't kick up any fucking subversive language information, honestly. Creating that confusion can be a part of the strategy from these groups whose main objective is not to win broader investor support, but to pressure companies, said Heidi Welsh, who runs the nonprofit Sustainable Investments Institute. What a weird name. And has been monitoring shareholder votes for more than 3 decades. She tracked more than 80 proposals from conservative groups this year that object to environmental, social, and governance topics, including DEI. These recommendations are coming at it from a wreck the system perspective. I like how the woman on the side of DEI is basically saying that they're using language to create confusion when that is what her side is doing. She's just angry that they're using their cult language but not using it in the way that it's meant to be used, which is creating confusion. People can't tell that these might be anti-DEI proposals because they just see the cult language that they've been trained to respond to, like that woman from the DEI After 5 who's a true believer. The projection is unreal. Yeah. Again, once you realize how these pro-DEI people have been using subversive language, so much more shit makes sense. You dare use my spell in a way I don't like. There are people who are actually serious about this and are making policy proposals that they think will make things better. And there are anti-DEI groups that just want to blow it up. Methodology: DEI proposals encompass racial equity and civil rights, diversity reporting, diversity on the board, pay gap, human rights, and other diversity proposal types as of July 31st, 2024. Prominent anti-DEI filers include American Conservative Values ETF, American Family Association, Bonson Family Trust, Bowyer Research, Inspire Investing, Justin Danhoff, the National Center for Public Policy Research, National Legal and Policy Center, Paul Chesser, Ridgeline Research, Stephen J. Malloy, and Thomas Strober. Votes in favor, percent calculated as votes for, divided by votes for plus votes against, in brackets, excluding votes abstained. Universe coverage includes members of the Russell 3000 Index. Visit by proxy function on the Bloomberg Professional Service for more information. I'm glad they put all the names of people trying to bring anti-DEI stuff here. That's nice. That's nice to know. Who's actually attempting to do something, even if it's only blockage instead of prevention. There needs to be severe rebuttal against these articles, and people who write them, they need to be shut down. If you think you hate journalists, you don't hate them enough. Back to the email. Well, back to the email. There's another one. I'm not going to bring up the email on screen so I can just get through it a little faster. This is the section called Cultural Competency and DEI Initiatives. How to achieve a strategic workplace DEI program. Improve workplace diversity, equity, and inclusion by determining the existing DEI level, aligning DEI strategies with business goals, and establishing DEI initiatives that affect the entire company. According to a Sheffield Haworth study, then comes the last steps on the journey: identifying, recruiting, and effectively onboarding and nurturing diverse talent, states the report, which also calls for measuring the effect on productivity and innovation. Once again, the bridge language was to operationalize inclusion as a business practice. What these people are wanting to do is make diversity, equity, and inclusion the job of everyone at the company. You will not be able to say you don't agree with it, because if you want to keep your job, you will peddle their dogma. Implementing DEI is a strategic necessity for executive leaders. Implementing DEI is essential because it fosters innovation, enhances employee satisfaction, and drives business success by embracing diverse perspectives and creating an inclusive environment. Citation fucking needed, my man. I'm sure you would just make up the citation anyways, but I'd still like to see it. It's extortion with extra steps. People who still haven't realized that we have been in a cold cultural war for many decades are in for a very rude awakening when it eventually comes for something they enjoy. A new report from Sheffield Haworth outlines the trends driving DEI and offers a framework for leaders to establish where their organizations are in their DEI journeys to help them work out which specific steps to take next. August 2nd, 2024. As the Chinese proverb goes, the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. For many organizations today, busy dealing with economic uncertainty, inflation, and countless other constant challenges, achieving diversity, equity, and inclusion can feel like a 1,000-mile journey. According to a recent study from global leadership advisory and executive search firm Sheffield Haworth. The firm explains that most are unsure where they are along that journey or even how many steps they've taken. Sheffield Haworth's report aims to recap the trends driving DEI and reminding business leaders of the clear benefits. It then offers a framework for C-suite and other senior business leaders to establish where their organizations are in their DEI journeys to help them work out which specific steps to take next. DEI refers to workplace policies and procedures that promote the representation, fair treatment, and full participation of all people in an organization, particularly those from traditionally underrepresented groups. Some organizations use all three terms, while others prefer diversity and inclusion, D&I, which is what SHRM did recently. SHRM is the, group. My brain is failing. It's the group of HR professionals. So they kind of lead the way for what HR is going to be doing in all company. The human resources people. Hold on, I have to reply to a text.
I'm sorry, hold on.
Okay. Your wife was a member of SHRM? Oh my god. DEI and D&I aim to create environments where everyone feels valued.
Men I like dick.
True. Major Spike 9000, thank you for the 5 dick subs. Thank you.
Thank you.
And has equal access to opportunities. The Sheffield Howarth report explains. And this is again where in my last stream when I talked about SHRM and what they were doing and how even some of the HR professionals were like, they're dropping the E in DEI, and that's a problem because DEI needs to be led by equity. Equity is a huge thing that we need to focus on. These are, again, people who are true believers, right? True believers are not people who realize what's actually happening. They don't realize that they are the useful idiots that are being used to promote an ideology that the people who want this promoted don't actually care about.